Welcome everybody and happy Friday. Good evening, friends. I am sipping on a cup of tea in a desperate bid to wake up a little bit. I think I just had a little too heavy of a dinner, and I'm like fucking falling asleep over here, but that's fine. We're gonna be playing some fighting games. Good or bad, I think those are gonna get me energized and woken up. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Space Hopper Copter, Lelouch Hero, Itinerant Soldier, Sword Fam, Goaty _ Biffraction, lurkers in chat, VOD viewers, and everybody else. I hope you are all doing well this Friday. I'm doing quite well myself, I have to say. Sleepiness notwithstanding. I've had quite a good, solid, productive week at work, and received some positive feedback. And I don't know, it's just been pretty good, and it's been satisfying to make progress on various endeavors, such as getting back to James Bond, finishing the Game Boy James Bond game, which turned out to be incredibly sick. I finished scanning and editing that Virtua Fighter manga, and I put it up on Internet Archive. That was something that I've been kind of plugging away at for a couple of weeks. I don't know, there's other stuff I think, but between like work stuff going well and just finishing a few things here and there, getting things done, I feel like I'm a little less kind of overwhelmed, over encumbered with stuff I feel like I need to do. I'm still working on things, still have things I need to take care of. But I feel like I was able to end this work week on a very high note, and I'm looking forward to a relaxing, refreshing weekend, and quite excited to kick it off with some fighting games. A large Friday feast to put ye a slumber. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think you hit the nail on the head right there. I was able to, I was gonna say that I had to like kind of rush through dinner. That's not really true. I had sort of inadvertently put in an hour or two more than I kind of had to this week, so I could leave a little early with no guilty conscience. So I had time to go grocery shopping and actually cook dinner, but it was still, I don't know, a little more hectic. I mean, I guess it's always a little bit hectic when I have to get home from work, cook dinner, and then stream, but I don't know, I'm just looking for excuses. No, I think I just ate too quickly and I ate too much, but that, you know, it happens. I have received some interesting items in the mail. I have collected some items from my workplace. But we're gonna take a look at that stuff tomorrow. I figured tonight, even before I realized that I'm just really tired, I wanted to try to keep this stream focused on the fighting games. And tomorrow, we don't really have much of an agenda for tomorrow's stream, so we're gonna do a little bit of unboxing, and we're gonna do take a look at some of the stuff I've received recently, and we'll see if we do more Game Boy games tomorrow or whatever we end up feeling like. But we're kind of in between things, so we're gonna be extremely chill and just play whatever the hell I feel like, I think, tomorrow. But we're also gonna look at some toys and whatnot. Bruin G, what is up? We'll be opening the raffle very shortly, so hold your horses, but I appreciate the excitement, and always with the friendly reminders. I'm definitely gonna keep hydrating here. Well, technically, I don't think tea is very good for hydrating, but I'm gonna work on it and hope that there's some kind of psychosomatic or just bodily reaction to drinking warm liquids that'll get me going. The streaming struggle of not enjoying your dinner or game. Indeed, indeed, the streamer's struggle. But speaking of raffles, why don't we give a quick introduction to what we're doing here for those of you who may not be a regular tuner-inner on these Viewers Choice versus Fighting Game Friday night bonus streams. What we're doing here is we are playing fighting games, or rather I'm playing fighting games and you are picking them. We are going to be doing some raffles where the winner gets to pick a game from the list as defined in that hyperlink you'll find in chat there. If you need the link to appear anew, simply type exclamation mark and the letters VS in chat, and you will be provided a link to the official spreadsheet chronicling our progress through these fighting games and a list of games available to be picked. I'm realizing, looking at this document right now, that I'm definitely a bit behind on putting up VODs. I've highlighted everything, but I know there was one stream that we did that we had some technical difficulties, and the VOD ended up being split into two, and I always meant to stitch them together before I uploaded them to YouTube, and I never got around to it. I have the footage, but I didn't get around to editing it. And I don't think that I saved the highlights on Twitch, because I figured I would upload the clip when I finished editing it there too. I think the more recent ones, one or two after that, I've highlighted them on Twitch, but I might not have linked them in the spreadsheet, and I did not export them to YouTube, I don't think. I've been falling behind on that a little bit for sure. That is extremely tedious, unfun work, putting VODs on Twitch and YouTube, but should be getting up there for too long. Ushi84, what is up? Firing up the rigging machine. Yes, indeed. Prepare all of your finest rigging protocols for the raffle. So the way this works, in case you're not familiar, I will start a raffle. You will see a little red block of text show up here on screen. You will have 2 minutes to type raffle in chat. By typing the word raffle in chat, you are entering. And if you are a subscriber, aka an esteemed member of the Skull Club, you will get preferential treatment. You will get better odds of winning. But anyone can win. If your rigging protocol is powerful enough, you could overcome even Goaty. If your name gets pulled, you get to pick the next game from the list. Now, some of the games on the list may be ineligible, usually due to technical circumstances. There's a couple of PS3 games, among other things. There's also Steam games, just being Steam games, so you never know exactly how they respond to trying to be played. But if you pick something that ends up not working, of course you will get a different pick. We'll figure it out. Once a game has been chosen, I will be playing it. And usually that means playing through the arcade mode or equivalent, depending on what kind of game it is, depending on how quickly we get through it or not. Depending on how personally interested I might be in exploring different aspects of it. We might stick around and check out some other things, but usually I would say we typically spend somewhere between 30 and 90 minutes on a game, and we usually get through 4, 5, 6 games or so in a stream. We'll see how, my sleepiness evolves over the evening here. If I'm really tired and it's not getting any better, it might be a slightly shorter stream. I don't know. We'll just take it as it goes. For the inaugural video game to be played, we will just be doing a regular raffle, and that's going to be the end of it. But we will eventually, if I remember anyway, instate channel point redemptions for skipping the line if you do want to just pick a game straight up. There will also be a redemption to pick what character I play in whatever game gets picked. I reserve the right to give up any game that gets picked if it's too difficult or too boring or too anything else. I'll give it a good solid try. I'll give it a chunk of time. But I'm not gonna commit to finishing games that are impossible. I mean, we have We have given up on games in the past, that is for sure. But just to be clear, you know, it's not a commitment to clearing the games, let alone once he's seeing them or anything like that. But we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. Yeah, these jams are pretty hot. But anyway, like I said, I want to try to keep things tight, keep things focused. So I think with that, we might as well just get ready and set up the first raffle. What do you guys say? Of course, speaking of tight and focused, I need to actually configure this here. So let's set this up. Oh yeah, that all correctly configured. Okay, I think we are good, and that means the raffle is open. Have just under 2 minutes to type raffle in chat. You can add some, you can append the word raffle with some exclamation marks in front or after, spice it up a little bit. You know, you can do it your way, but as long as the word raffle is in there and it's spelled accurately, you will be entered. Always a tense moment on these streams, finding out what the first game is going to be. I was looking at the list before the stream. I wanted to check that I put Mortal Kombat 1 on there. I don't think I've gotten any other new games that haven't been added to the list. I'm pretty sure, at least. Actually, you know what? Let me double check something. But what I was gonna say is, it kind of dawned on me, as it does, I suppose, that we're making some pretty dang solid progress. We are at 215 games played out of 301. That is 71.43%, but technically that's figure is not even entirely accurate, because there are games that are kind of ineligible on there. Some ostensibly temporary in their status, but realistically they're probably not going to come back, so they should probably just be deleted, which would in turn make the completion percentage higher. Yeah, I saw MK1 is on there, but I wanted to check if there was, like, that was the one I remembered to check for, and that's when I saw the completion rate, and then that just made me think, like, wait, are there more? Anyway, last chance. We're about to pull a winner in the raffle. Those 2 minutes went by quickly. We got some entrants in there, though, so let's see how it goes. Let's go! Let's go. Kaboom! Itinerant soldier, veteran of the raffles. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, by all means, do check out the list ahead of time. Feel free to pick out your favorites, the games you want to see played. That way we can keep things snappy and efficient. Itinerant Soldier has chosen Slam Dragon. This is a very hot game, and I'm excited to revisit it. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's a solid one. Let's see if we can dig it out. Oh, let's see. On fighting game. Do indeed. All right, I need to do a little bit of technical setup here. Let me, I guess, preemptively hop on over here. Start the upscaler, make sure the PS1 cable is plugged in. Make sure and I'm reminded once again that, like, oh yeah, I have that. I did dig out my component cable that I should hook up and set everything up, that I keep forgetting to do. But whatever. Let's bring up the MemCard Pro here and just make sure that we're on. Actually, I guess we should set this up first. Do I have a controller plugged in? probably get a stick for this, but let's just check out the memory card situation. Does this have like save data? I don't even know. Let's be extra diligent here. All right, let's check out virtual card number 2. I'm excited for the MemCard Pro PS2 to ship. Every now and again, I'm reminded that I pre-ordered one of those. It's like, oh yeah. I wonder when that's coming out. I've totally forgot when it's like. It'll just show up in the mail at some point, I guess. All right. Well, I don't have any save data, but this is where I will save it if I had it, I guess. So that's good. Let's pop the disc in. Amiga Cami, welcome. Happy Friday. Let's get some game information configured here. Slam Dragon is what we're playing. Cover art here. Wait for my PS2 to read the disc. Stick right here so I don't hook that up as we're waiting for the disc. All right, there we go. Let's watch this glorious intro here over here so I can actually see what I'm doing. It is indeed Jalico time. Rather, there we go. Saturday over here, but Friday was swell. Well, apologies, but I'm glad to hear it. Oh yeah, let me also do this. Enable the choose my fighter reward if anyone wants to have a pick. I mean, I know what my pick is going to be, but I'm happy to listen to the people. Also, if you're experiencing some heavy JPEG compression here in the video, or technically it's MPEG compression, I guess, get used to it. There's going to be a lot of it in this game. So this game is pretty weird. It's like it's not really a Killer Instinct clone, but kind of. It's definitely got some, probably more so than any Japanese fighting game I can think of, some kind of Killer Instinct-esque influences. It's obviously got the CG pre-rendered character sprites, but even some of the presentation of the little video snippets for the like the versus screens and stuff, it's pretty good. Let me check. I have to press like the start button to enter menus. It's kind of weird. Okay, so these are kind of absurd controls here. So can I do... No, wait, how do I see. I cannot put it on L or R buttons, which I would like, just based on how my stick works, but we'll just do BF controls for that, I guess. So yeah, I just can't bind anything to L or R buttons, which is a bit weird. That's fine. I don't know what charge is, but we'll figure it out. Starting out strong today. Resolution MPEG and a PlayStation decode without any kind of hardware. I have no idea. I guess technically it could be anything. It might not be MPEG, but it's definitely not JPEG, I guess. In any case, there's some pretty heavy compression artifacts. I mean, even the video, I would say, there's significantly better looking FMV on PlayStation than this. But this game does have, like, even the sprites have, like, compression artifacts that look really weird. Which is a little unusual, if we're talking... Well, it's like... It was interesting. I was watching, I think it was Mr. Radon who was playing Jaguar games. And I guess Jaguar has its own, like, proprietary Jaguar, like, image compression that basically looks like very heavy JPEG compression, and it looks terrible. And a lot of games used it, and that's a big reason why a lot of JPEG games, a lot of Jaguar games look kind of terrible. Like, even though the Jaguar is quite capable when it comes to 2D, like, if all the assets look like blurry JPEGs, it looks weird. It looks really fake. On PS1, that's not as much of an issue, but in this game, well, you'll see. Oh, okay. All right, so I press down from key config to go to load. Then I press down and I go to save, and then I press down again and go to exit. That's a little inscrutable, but let's do this. I guess it's saving. Oh, there we go. A little unresponsive. All right. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We just need to load the main menu. So I actually have 2 copies of this game because I accidentally added it twice to my to my Sudogaya shopping cart when I bought this a couple of years ago. But hey, you can never have too many copies of Slam Dragon. All right, we got Johnny, got Amanda, Eric, little head bob, Wong, tracksuit. Well, it's sort of a tracksuit, sort of a, I don't know what it is exactly. Discount Jackie Chan. Got Dick. Got Genpachi. I like that the name just barely comes on screen and then it just disappears. Also, my webcam is having some issues. I think it's gonna wake up sooner or later. There we go. I don't know. My stream is falling apart, but it's okay. We got Paris. Got Leona, who's like the sickest character. And there we go. Dude, my stream is totally freezing, at least in my preview. I've had separate issues with my webcam, but I'm noticing the actual stream is just frozen, but something weird going on. Nothing is indicating that anything is like not working as far as my OBS stats are concerned, but my preview window like keeps freezing. You guys let me know. Like, yeah, it is freezing. Okay, but audio's coming through. What's going on here? Let me see if I can figure this out before we get into it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I've had separately some stuff going on with the webcam, but now it's just like the entire stream window. But like, I'm not dropping frames. Like, I'm broadcasting. As far as I can tell, anyway. Yeah, see, then it just wakes up. Let me spend 2 minutes troubleshooting here. Yeah, so I just heard a USB connect and disconnect. So I'd had the impression before that it was something with my camera, which I guess could still be the case, right? The camera can something about the USB connection is like having an impact on OBS.
Oh shit, I thought something froze, but the song in the game just looped and went silent for a split second. Alright, well, if I take a break later, I might crawl under my table and disconnect and connect my webcam and see if that... Yeah, see, now it's just... I'm hearing, like, some weird noises. Let me deactivate the webcam. Does that make any difference? Well, we're getting some classic technical difficulties here. Well, it could also be, of course, that the camera was the most obvious point of failure to identify. It might not be because of it. So it updated a frame here, but it's still frozen. Encoding overloaded. Let me see if I can... My GPU exploding here for some reason. Oh, cool. Yeah, my video settings all defaulted, of course. Give me for a second. I don't know why encoding would be overloading, but a lot of things I don't know why it would happen, I guess. Okay, it resets some of my settings, but not all of them. Okay, that's totally normal. Webcam behavior. Yeah, my GPU just had some major video encoding spike for reasons that I cannot quite discern. Maybe it's all this talk about video compression formats. Yeah, I guess I don't know what I could do about it, because I certainly don't think that my settings, well, I mean, I've been streaming with the same settings since I got this computer in like January, and this is a very recent issue. So I don't know if there's anything to really be done. Or I mean, even if I can, well, I don't know. If it keeps happening, I guess I'll be able to see if there is a correlation. But OBS did tell me I had like encoding overloading something or other, and I saw in the task manager some kind of video encode, like GPU memory usage graph spike, or like just clip out. But what could have caused it? I don't know. Well, it looks like things are settling down somewhat, and hopefully we can trust that it's not going to be an issue, or at least not bad enough of an issue to cause real problems. Thankfully, there's no timer here. All right, so I'm feeling charitable. So even though it wouldn't have been my first pick, and even though the point redemption has not been called, let's go with Amanda. Sure, she's pretty cool. Amanda. Oh yeah. Johnny. Starts timer. So the timer is just a instrument of very vaguely keeping some amount of track with how long we spent on each game. Not a speed run, nor is it a hard time limit or anything. Alright, so guard, punch, kick. LR buttons just don't do anything. Alright. The punch and kick to throw. The game has like... It doesn't have a very Killer Instinct like combo system, but it does have like button strings and like launchers and juggles and stuff. And even the stages remind me a lot of like AI Gold. Okay, no running, I guess. All right, okay, we're learning. We're learning. Got excellent voice acting. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like seamless transition into round 2. I guess like forward and punch or kick, do a down attack. Looks so cool. Oh, that's pretty good damage. I should look up a move list here. I have one in the manual, but I don't have it on hand. Ah. I can probably find it real quick. I'll just pause super quickly. Nope, there's no... How is there no move list on game FAQs here? Do I need to bring up my manual here? Wait, no, hang on. Ah, I'm finding fucking Pokemon Wikipedia pages. Not what I'm looking for. Ah, whatever. Screw it. We'll try our best. Okay, that's... A lot of the strings are like, you push the button once or twice and she does like 4 moves. It's like there are specials, but there aren't always like very flashy sort of Street Fighter like stuff. Like a lot of the times they look somewhat indistinguishable from combo strings. Yeah, there's some Killer Instinct vibes from that for sure. So I have the charge button, which I also don't really know what it does, except I can, well, ostensibly, according to the options anyway, I can sidestep with it, but I haven't quite figured that out. You know what? Screw it. I'll dig up the manual. I'll just wait for the next game to start so I can pause it. We're playing this on a PS2, by the way, so technically it's loading faster than it would have on a PS1, and it's still still a bit chunky. Waiting between matches. Yeah, it's funny. Jalico is a company that I think has done a lot of cool stuff with very high production value, and this is like not that. I mean, I forget when exactly this game came out, but I wouldn't say that this is like embarrassingly like poor effort or low quality. But it's not exactly an artistic powerhouse either. I mean, I think it's really cool how it's way it's built with the renders and the presentation. Actual models aren't like super. Mentioned I do have 2 copies. Ah, there we go. Statistically, it should be. Yeah, 96 is what I thought. I need to scan this. Maybe I did scan this, and I just didn't think to look. It's got some basic moves. Let's check this out real quick if there's anything important that we missed. Okay, so basically, forward and punch is a Oh, okay, so just pressing punch is a light punch. Forward plus is a medium, and backward plus is heavy. That goes for punches and kicks. And down back is heavy crouching attacks. Okay, good. My way to manually set it to fast mode. I don't know, I thought it always was. I definitely felt that some games were faster than they would normally be. I don't know, maybe I'm just ignorant. That was my experience when I went between like PS1 and PS2 more frequently some years ago, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay, so you got 3 different down attacks: forward or back plus punch, and forward plus kick. Okay, mount position. Okay. Okay, so back plus punch to do a down attack, and then you press punch again to go into a mount position. And from there you can mash, punch, or kick. That's pretty interesting. You do something called a reverse blow. Oh, I think that's using the charge button. Interesting. Do something called a defense blow. And there's more going on here than I realized. Anyway, let's go find Amanda's moves. There we go. Amanda Ryan. Leg crusher, forward kick. Tornado heel hook, back kick. Seiken Godansuki. Hold forward and mash punch. Spin hook combination, hold back and mash kick. Full contact rush, quarter circle back punch. Counter side kick, quarter circle back kick. Heel kick combination is back forward, down plus kick. Axe drop, dragon punch motion and kick. Obosok Togeri. Forward, back down kick. There's some weird motions here. Kung Fu combination, I guess. Half circle forward kick. Alright, a lot of different weird motions in kick. Grabs. Okay, so she got the normal grab, and then she has quarter circle back and the throw buttons. Alright. And her super blow. Karate combination. Back forward, punch and kick. Okay. Let me just leave this here so I can... Well, without a gigantic glare right over her move list, preferably. Okay, let's try out these different moves and see how it goes. Oh, yeah. Turn around, please. Oh, the bane of fighting games of this era. Oh yeah, he's got his page happens to be up on the same spread in the manual. He's got like 8 grabs. All right, let's. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. The buttons I have to actually press are different from what it says in the manual because I reconfigured my controls. Like the manual doesn't say punch or kick; it just says like square or X. So it's a little confusing. Still couldn't get it though. The hold back and mash kick should be a thing. Oh yeah, it's probably that. Doesn't look like a great move. Yeah, the weird blurry like frames are so weird. EP motion. Oh wow, okay. Oh, oh shit, I was like, oh, let me just hold block. Of course it's got a fucking command grab super. Yeah, it's so sick too. Like Leona is the same way. Like she's got 7 command grabs, and her super is just her doing all 7 of them in a row. I'm curious to see if we can. Oh, okay. I want to see if I can get the mount position thing to work. Ah, shit. Bad. Oh! On the literal 0. Okay, that was pretty tight.
Are you ready? Go!
Get the... Well, I guess this isn't the best guy to try to land my command grab. Love it when specials just have like... Oh! Try to block again. The specials just have like a second of startup. Yeah, I was gonna say, I might be dead. Okay, good. At least we don't have to spend 2 minutes picking the character again. Okay, that's just the... Okay. Yeah, I think that's that move. I don't really need to use that. Oh. Yeah, she seems kind of bad, to be honest. All of her moves seem kind of slow and awkward. Trying to dash in for my command grab. Facing the wrong way. Ah, dead. I don't know if these grabs are fast, but my moves are so slow that I feel like I'm pretty much... Oh yeah, thanks. Let me... Okay, I eventually turn around. I feel like I'm quite easily left vulnerable to a grab. Jumping doesn't necessarily help. Turning... Facing the wrong way on wake up doesn't help, that's for sure. I was trying to do the down attack. I mean, the animation is still really cool. All right, like 8-year startup on his weird super. I don't think this game was like frozen while it happened. I was just kind of in the middle of doing my long combo. I like it, not just the number, but the entire continue thing just spun around with each count. Oh, I think that was my other grab. Yeah, 'cause it's supposed to be a kick or something. It's just a like a cool clinch and a knee. I don't know if she gets like frame advantage off it or something. Am I supposed to like just loop it? Smash that over and over? Okay, let me try that, I guess.
Round 2. Go!
Okay, well, oh, maybe he needs to like heck it or something. That's worth exploring. I don't think he hurt me when he pushed me away, though. Ouch. I like that he just stands there. Up SNK Hero. This game is pretty sick. It's very unusual. But yeah, I kind of wish like if you could somehow in Fantasy World get the the raw assets. Okay, yeah, I just noticed again, I had a very slight freeze there, and corresponding to it, for a little bit, there was like 0 memory for video encoding. Then it spiked, and then it kind of normalized. Getting a lot of disk usage on one of my disks. Have seen that. Okay.
Round one.
Sorry, let me just pause. I just need to do some troubleshooting of my PC here. Can I see what is... Yeah, I'm having like 100% disk use, whatever. At 0k per second write speed and read speed. Okay, now it's like normalizing again. What on earth is going on? This PC is not even a year old. It shouldn't be imploding. Man, this is bizarre. I don't even know what to make of this. But it's probably related. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not like something's going on my PC that is like preventing the preventing OBS from like rendering or encoding the video rather. And because it can't do that, it obviously can't. There are no frames broadcast, but I'm not dropping frames because the frames aren't it's nothing to do with like network latency or packet loss or anything like that. Like the stream is stable. I'm just like broadcasting the same frames because something is happening locally on my end. Man, I don't know how I would go about troubleshooting that though, but well, let's hope it doesn't get too... No, I'm definitely not running out of space. It's just like for a bit of time. In fact, I can check. On the disk in question, I have 637 gigabytes free. But I'm wondering if it's... I don't know, it could be something that's going on with like... That doesn't make sense. I was gonna say Dropbox or something that's like something that's syncing to it, but it wouldn't like... There aren't any files to... I don't know. It's like my work drive. So it wouldn't be like Steam downloading anything or whatever. That's not on that disk either. Rather confusing. And it's not my system disk either. So, very strange. But it seemed like it could be... like the GPU struggling makes no sense whatsoever. But there being some kind of... correlation that something's happening with the disk which has an impact on what's going on with the GPU, I guess, like hypothetically. Well, I suppose, come to think of it, I have all my like stream related stuff is on that disk, so I don't know. Like OBS is not running off of that disk, but all of my like overlays and a lot of the software I use, and files, images, like all that kind of stuff is on this disk. It's not doing anything now. It's perfectly fine, 0% disk use, but the one disk that had the weird spike. So hypothetically, it could be something, because like my computer is not frozen, but it could be something related to OBS. It could be something related to streamer bot or something, I guess. I don't know. I'm pure speculation, but well, anything that's happening on you guys' end is definitely far outside of my hands, and to be perfectly frank, not something I'm overly concerned about. Because I couldn't, if there's a problem to be solved, I can't approach it from that end. I have to fix what's going on my PC, but I don't know, it just comes and goes. So I don't know if there's a way to, like, I'm just using the task manager. And I can see the graph, like the disk activity graph or whatever. But I wonder if there's a way to visualize, maybe not within the task manager, but with some other software, to see what exactly is, like, where the activity is happening. I don't know. It's like, on the one hand, it's like I don't want to bother with this now, but on the other hand, if it's only happening when I'm streaming, I don't know. Maybe we'll do a troubleshooting stream tomorrow. Let's try to actually play some games. Yeah, all of our specials are just like these extended strings that have big gaps in them, which you can just block. Oh my god, just fucking waking up back turn. It's so fucked up. Oh shit, that was unblockable, I guess. Oh shit, okay, she kicked out of my grab. I don't know how I build meter. Oh, I just, okay, OTG'd the normal string. Oh shit. It's like, oh, it's just doing her super. Then I forgot that it's a command grab. Alright. Hopefully I'll struggle a bit less with the non-grapplers. Throw range at least. Yeah, I don't take damage on that. That's good to know. Yeah. Trying to do the super, which I'm really confused about. It says back forward, back forward. It doesn't say anything about charging, but maybe it is a charge move. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Probably a bit shit. Yeah, just stringing all the different moves together, and the moves are individually already not good, so doing them all one after another unfortunately doesn't make them any better. We might be struggling a little bit here with Amanda, but we'll make it work. Or, I mean, to the best of our ability. It does like no damage either. Okay, sure, let's just block that standing. I think throws are like the only thing I can halfway rely on.
I can think of nothing better.
Alright, and also just wait for her to stop blocking. What's up, Ghost Hall? Yeah, the game has zero issues.
Round 2, go!
The animations are so cool, though. Okay, sure, let me just click through and... Oh, fuck, get thrown. Yeah, this does, like, half health. Not more. Yeah, it does more. Oh, we're pretty close to half, I guess. Holy shit, that did a lot. Okay. Got weird. It's not just like 90s fighting game damage. It's also like 3D fighting game damage where something will do 2 pixels or it'll do like 30%. Okay, sure. I'm just trying to do the super, but it's back, forward, punch plus kick. And punch plus kick is also how you throw. Ugh. Oh, maybe that's that weird, like, counter blow attack thing the Mandel was talking about. Okay. That didn't hit me by some miracle. Yeah, it kind of looked like she hit me out of block stun or something. But who knows? Like, frame data 90s damage is one thing, but 90s frame data is just wild. That's the thing, like, I want to see, like, what can I... I guess I'm better off just doing 3 repetitions. Because after 4, she seems guaranteed to, like... Oh, I did the down attack, even though... Okay, whatever. Yeah, see, like, as long as I don't do all 4... I'm kind of left in a relatively neutral position where I can just do it again. I think when she pushed me away there, she like countered my throw attempt or something. Okay. Ah! I mean, that's a pretty super sick super, but I don't enjoy being hit by it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just unblockable, I guess. Or it's a low? I don't know.
Are you ready? Go!
That move hits so fucking awkwardly and does like 2 pixels. Mash and see if I don't know. The super is like super hard to do. I only did it like once. But the super seems shit anyway, so I guess it's no loss. That's what, the 3rd win, I think? Of Maxifier. Because we beat Johnny, I think, first, right? And then it was Dick and Leona. So we got the grapplers out of the way, I guess. Oh yeah, what's up, Munusama?
Kenpachi!
Kenpachi!
Round 1. Go!
But getting the down attacks to trigger is also a bit mysterious. Well, there's a lot of mysterious things about this game, I suppose. Yeah, the juggles are sick. Oh yeah, I guess it's... I'm holding guard. Yeah, see? His super is also just like... This doesn't combo. Legs are weird. That's fine. That's fine. Nice. Breaking my throw. At least if you can block their super, it's fine, because they tend to just throw them out, I guess. Okay, I think I canceled into the throw. But yeah, like I said, frame data, inner workings in a game like this, it's going to be a little mysterious. Arrows. Gonna start collecting old games. It's a fun hobby. I'm in the privileged position of having done this for a long time, so I don't know what it's like to get into it at this point, but there's certainly a lot of things that have gotten a lot more expensive, but I'm living proof that you can find a lot of entertaining crap for small amounts of money as well. But I would say I would not recommend trying to get a TV from the US because it's going to be extremely difficult and expensive. And it's not really necessary because as long as you get a CRT that's like not from the 80s, basically, pretty much any PAL TV will have NTSC support. It's generally going to kind of look better than an actual NTSC set. That at least something that you don't really need to worry about. Okay, holding. Okay, I was holding block, but I guess. Potters is here, but I guess you have to block before the super flash. Maybe it's just like swallowing inputs or doing something weird. Okay, sure. Throw. Oh yeah, there's the mount. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, throw escape. Oh yeah, Paris has like messed up gravity or something. Okay, just block low. There's something like you can do infinites on him, or there's something with the juggle system in this game. Because there's like some kind of weight or gravity system. I forget what it is, but there's something that's kind of messed up at least. But you kind of see it there for a second where he just seemed to bounce very high off of even my jabs.
Don't move.
Okay, sure. Okay, yeah. See?
Go back.
For some reason, anyone that has command grabs will just block everything and and grab you. While the other characters, like, they don't block nearly as much. All right. So there's some time here on the timer, of course, for technical weirdness and going to grab the manual, but we're still 34 minutes in when we've beaten what, 4 or 5 characters? Oh, I guess that means we're doing pretty well. We not have that many guys left.
Round 1.
Everyone's got like weird body proportions in this game. All right, that was a pretty good mount. Yeah, supers are just dog shit in this game. They just like won't connect properly. An AV Famicom, British power plug. All right. I think that should be, I would assume, well, I don't know anything about soldering, but doesn't sound like the most. I mean, assuming it's like the cable itself. Well, I guess maybe it wouldn't be, I don't know. And it's uneven here at least. Yeah, Trinitrons are always good quality, for sure. But like I said, as far as basic, like just having support for NTSC, pretty much anything from the 90s onwards, I'm pretty sure that won't be an issue. Like maybe if something super cheap and crap, but if that's the case, it's like probably not around anyway, or like the kind of, it would probably be the kind of stuff you wouldn't want to get for other reasons. And I can't even grab him. Oh, dude. Like jumping over behind me is like difficult to turn around. Hit him out of the supers. The way the characters are like slide back and forth along their animations too make it really awkward to try to figure out when you can punish. And oh no, dude, why is my like point blank punch just like not reaching? Are you serious? The timer had been at 0 for like 2 seconds, and he still punched me and it still did damage.
Round 1.
What is this timer? Why can I not throw this guy? Go. Oh, dude, that's pretty sick. Like, Eric's actually got a lot of really cool moves, but a lot of the way the characters move and slide around, and even the timing of the animation is a little weird.
Come on. Kick me. Come on.
Yeah, there's not chip damage either. But I can't fucking turn around, so whatever. No, there's no like converting to PAL. Like it'll either support NTSC or not. Like you can obviously there's going to be a lot of different situations with different systems outputting different stuff, and like you can have a console, like if you have a custom BIOS on a PS2 for example, you can force it to output PAL 60 or NTSC, which are two different things, and yeah, those have different resolutions, but it's different. Dude, I'm just trying to fucking throw. Oh my god. Like if your console's outputting NTSC, it'll output NTSC, and if you're like either your TV can't display it or it can. At least that's my experience.
Kick me.
So the only time you'd have problems with that is, I mean, aside from PAL releases that aren't properly converted, which are like all of them as far as old consoles go, basically. If you're playing an actual NTSC game, the only time, well, actually, generally speaking, NTSC on PAL TVs is like not really a problem, but the opposite is a lot more difficult. Basically, NTSC PAL TV sets from the 90s onwards kind of built to accommodate NTSC, but NTSC sets aren't really built to accommodate PAL. It's my experience. right, let's see if we can figure this out.
Come on.
So, but if you take like an actual PAL game... Oh, okay.
Kick me.
And force it to run in NTSC
Down.
to work on it, like, because this is something I tried. I remember when I was in Japan. Like I had a friend who'd had like a, I think he had like a Swedish game that he had, or we'd downloaded a PAL version of something. I forget what it was, like, because when I'd been playing stuff on a PAL TV, I never really, I mean, assuming that I'm playing something, like I had a modded PS2, and it didn't really matter what region it was or whether it was like PAL optimized or not. Dude, he's like literally invincible at the end of the super. That is hilarious. I try to punish it, but no, when he's posing after his super, he doesn't have a hurt box. Anyway, yeah, I'd be used to being able to play whatever, because if I played a game that wasn't PAL optimized, I could just force the console to run it in NTSC, and it would run correctly. And if it was PAL 60, it would run in PAL 60, and if it was NTSC, it'd run NTSC, and that was kind of the end of it. But on an actual NTSC TV set, if you try to run it in PAL, like, yeah, it's just not, you know, it's not gonna work. And if you run it in NTSC, it'll work, but it'll be cropped, like the entire image won't fit in frame because of the resolution difference. Assuming again that it was like because in that instance it was an actual properly PAL optimized game that ran at proper PAL resolution. But again, if you have a, I guess it's possible that you could get an NTSC set. I mean, certainly if it's like a PVM or something, I'm sure it's going to be a lot more compatible. Dude, I'm getting super destroyed here. But I bought a CRT new in Japan in 2006, and it could not do any PAL whatsoever.
Round two.
And I think that was a Trinitron. So it's like a quality CRT in 2006 like couldn't handle PAL. So I kind of took it to mean that that's just like not going to be a thing. And again, that's like kind of corroborated by everything else I've seen and heard about trying to do that. And this game is pretty difficult. A lot of these guys are giving us grief. Oh, trying to turn around is giving me grief. There's Eric, then there's Wong.
One. Go.
And I guess maybe we do the mirror match, I'm not sure. And then there's the boss, I think. What's up, Jimmy?
Come on.
Stop to hydrate when I can. Blocking is, I don't know,
Kick me.
the mystery like everything else in this game. I'm trying to punish with a grab. Oh. Okay.
Go back.
Round two.
Well, I got him cornered, but I'm not sure if that's going to help us.
Come on.
Yeah, a lot of these like strings just end in these like big jumping kicks that doesn't just whiff on crouching opponents, just whiffs, period. He's just standing there blocking and it just goes over his head.
Kick me.
Alright, squeeze some extra damage out of that. Oh my god, that a lot of damage. The timing of the startup with the super is really weird because basically I can't do any, like the startup is instant more or less, even though the animation looks kind of slow because there's like some kind of freeze effect. But just like the way the game freezes, sort of like it's eating inputs, but it doesn't feel like it's actually freezing. Okay, the wake up kick was unblockable, I guess. Yeah, okay, maybe that was a low. I gotta like backdash to avoid his wake up after I throw him. Oh shit, okay, you can do toss up kicks. Finally, okay, we got it. All right, let's see if we get to do the mirror. Oh, well, probably Wong first anyway. Yeah, the video compression is just out of control in this game.
One.
Yeah, there we go. And I hope he's easier. Man, I'm so like annoyed with the technical issue. I'm like staring at my fucking task manager anytime there's downtime in the game, hoping that I won't have any more annoying issues. Alright, that was a throw. I can grab him. Okay. Oh! I was like, oh, I survived, but no. Landing on the floor killed me.
Round two. Go.
Got some funky jams. Oh, okay. He's abusing the fact that we're at neutral if I don't do the full series of kicks. Oh, okay, I did 4, but then I just warped through him. Okay, that was meant to be a grab, but sure. There's a lot of very strange interactions. Oh yeah, cool, I did my mount attack, but... I beg your pardon? I feel like that hit a couple more times than it was meant to. Or maybe that move just is supposed to do 40% damage. I mean... Oh, cool, he just threw me out of my flying kick. Alright, sure. Yeah. This might be a struggle. Keep 8 listing, thanks for the follow. I have to like contend with my stuff actually being legit unsafe, I guess. Well, I can combo into that. I bet there's like some super sick shit you can do in this game because you just stuff cancels in totally bizarre ways. But it's a little difficult to have control over it. Alright, I can't win against this guy's snake. But I think we can find a way.
Don't move.
Okay, that's a low.
Don't move.
Nice. Okay, got it. I love the sound effects of his movement. Okay. Oh, okay. Super might not have been done, but survived. I guess I should probably always duck low because I'm not sure if there's like overheads. I mean, there probably are, but and he's just assaulting me like that. The wake up kick seems like basically always the choice you want to go for. Ah, with punished.
Don't move.
Do the damage. Okay, just gotta do the rest of this round perfectly, which isn't gonna happen when he starts jumping and doing tricky shit like that. What's up, Doom Noob? How does one add a suggestion to the list of games? I mean, you can suggest whatever you want, but the list of the games is the games that I have in my collection. So you can give me a game. Although I won't suggest gifting games with the hope that I'll play them, because statistically that's unlikely to happen. Although if it's a fighting game, it'll get added to the list for this.
Don't move.
But I'm not soliciting suggestions to add to the list.
Don't move.
Please, let's... Okay.
Don't move.
God damn it, I just want the... Oh, it's a low, of course. I just want the damn grab to come out.
Round 2, go!
One, but throws are so weird and awkward to come out. It doesn't feel like it's operating on like VF rules where you cannot like you can only throw when they're in a certain state, but and probably something like that, I guess. Ooh, okay. I don't know why that kick came out, but I'm grateful for it.
Don't move.
Oh, damage on that. That move is insane. Frustrating.
Round 1, go!
Don't move.
A lot of my moves are pretty slow, which makes it tricky to find something to like punish with.
Don't move.
Trying to get the down attack seems potentially useful. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, okay, maybe that's an overhead. I'm not sure if I just fucked up blocking. That was close. Timer's like always running low as well. But then again, the 0 second seemed to last for like 5 seconds, so... Yeah, like, it's not freezing. Like, I still moved forward while he was starting the super. But if I'm doing nothing, I can't necessarily block after the super starts coming out. Very strange. It's like fucking plus. Yeah, check my throw.
Don't move.
Oh, it's whiffing. Yeah, there's no... he was guaranteed to win there because I couldn't... You can, if you are back turn, you can do some kind of back turn attack, but I started doing my forwards attack in the wrong direction, at which point it's like, well, it's not gonna hit anything, and I'm gonna be punishable for a year. Could have punished better than that, but I don't really know how to.
Don't move.
Even trying to punish with a throw doesn't seem to work, which is strange, because you would think that's what the thing that would definitely work. And I'm just... Oh my god. Like, alright, I block his big move. Let me just mash jabs, and it's like... Oh, and I get maybe one punch out, and then he starts blocking anyway. If I'd been able to punish that big overhead leap with anything else, I would have won. But yeah, like, sometimes you can do those weird tick throws where you, like... do something into a grab, but that was meant to be a throw, but sure, we take those. Okay, he took my throw. Oh! Like, that's the thing, see, like, I whip something and he can just super through that move when it just, like, whips. Okay, that works. I don't know. I'm trying to do my throw and she just does that move. But if it hits, then I don't mind. Do a ton of damage, but healing any amount of damage is better than taking a lot of damage, so... Yep, that was also meant to be a throw. I guess that's the quarter circle back punch. Oh, got to stand up. Yeah, that's quarter circle back punch. Well, it seems to be about the fastest thing I can throw out, so that seems to be go-to punish move. Okay, all right, we're getting it sorted. What game is this the most like? I mean, it's interesting because it's not super like anything. It's got elements of Virtua Fighter for sure. but a lot longer strings, and it has like special moves, and you can sort of cancel stuff. The combo system is nothing like Killer Instinct. Very few games have anything remotely like it. But I have to imagine there's some Killer Instinct inspiration. All right, we do get the mirror match. Obviously, this stuff is like super similar to that. But it's, I don't know, it's I feel like there were a bunch of these games around this time that had like elements of 2D fighters and 3D fighters. Dude, she has like unique sprites. That is insane. This game has a unique set of sprites for different costumes. How's that even possible? This looks a lot like Jackie's stage from VF3. Oh my god, okay. I'm not sure if I let go of block or if I just blocked the wrong height. I didn't realize that last kick would come. Turn around, please. Yeah. But the game does have like juggles and some weird combo stuff with the supers and everything, of course. So that's obviously very different from a BF or anything like that. But she does seem to consistently block that last sweep. Unfortunate. Trying to get the throw is okay. Okay, that's just either that's a low or it's unblockable. I wanted to just hold the block button to figure that out.
Round one, go!
But I think there seems to be an idea. It's like almost a little bit like DOA in that there's a lot of kind of part of it is like with special moves instead of strings, but you have these kind of long sequences of punches and kicks, and it seems like it's meant to be a little bit of a mix-up, where you have very similar ones that may end in a high or in a like, well, a low or an overhead, I guess. So you have to know to block high or low to defend against it. Obviously, DOA works a little bit different with the counter system and everything, but kind of similar. Like DOA has a lot more strings than VF or Tekken, just because of the way the kind of mix-ups work in that game. Yeah, when I do that throw, she basically gets a guaranteed wake up kick. It's a bit fucked up. That's a mid. Okay, good. Oh, okay. All right, we won. Yeah, it's fucked up. Like, if you mash kick, if you're laying down on your back and you mash kick on wake up, you do this hop up kick, which hits the opponent and appears to be unblockable. So if I'm in the corner and I do a throw and I knock them down on the floor and I roll back and I stand there in the corner and they're laying in front of me feet first, they get a guaranteed wake up kick and I can't really do anything about it as far as I can tell. What's up, Claire? This is a cool game. I like it. Like, it's difficult, but
Oh well.
oh, that's right, X. But there's some interesting mechanics and stuff. Like, if you could sort of lab it out and learn it, I think it's an interesting game. The way it has like this kind of pretty smooth, like it has moves with a lot of recovery and startup and like weird timings and weird frame data and, you know, 90s jank like that for sure.
Don't move.
But in other ways, it feels really smooth. Like in Oscar 120% or Breakers or something where like stuff just sort of cancels into other stuff, even if it's probably not quite intentional.
Round two, go!
Alright, got the first round. Yeah, see how that kicked, like... Okay. It's pretty funny. There's no sound, there's no nothing. He's just standing there with his palm twitching. And it's like, oh yeah, that's an invisible projectile that does 40%.
Go!
Oh, correction. It does 90%. I see. Okay. I mean, luckily, when he did that flip the first time, like, even though you hear it hit, like, 8 times, it doesn't do that much damage. But, alright, we know what it's like, the weird, invisible projectile, the real threat.
Don't move.
I didn't really trust that, Oh, he didn't burn his meter from that. That's interesting. I didn't trust that we would be able to win first try. Turn around, please. It's like, if you dash, you won't turn around. Turning around is so fucking difficult. Like, why? What is it with 90s fighting games and making turning around difficult? That move doesn't do no damage, but
Don't move.
oh, he was still in the middle of his super. I see. Okay. I mean, that doesn't mean he was invincible or anything, but super kept going. Anyway, this seems more
Round
doable than some of the other fights. At least having slight... Dude, okay. I held down and pressed kick, and somehow I did a move that's like a weird pretzel motion of a special move. Yeah, I guess the weird little clinch kick, you can just sort of cancel and combo off of it. Well, I guess... Well, you can sort of cancel out of it, whether it's a combo.
Don't move.
Like, I don't know if any of it's guaranteed.
Round two.
Oh, we got this. We got this.
Don't move. Don't move.
This guy luckily doesn't bother trying to block that last hit very often. I took damage there. That was some trade somehow.
Don't
Be it?
move.
There we go. Yeah, I took damage there too somehow. Oh well. Maybe I kicked him in his spikes. Kicked him right in the knee spike. Alright. Whew. More MIDI guitars. Game commenter. Trying to figure out the kanji there, what that meant.
CG coordinator and modeling master, Oshima Romance. There's some powerful pseudonyms here. All right, let me just put this manual back here, and we will keep things moving and set up the next raffle. This is a very charming game. I like it a lot. I'm very happy to have played it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop the timer there, I guess. All right, we're moving on from MIDI guitars to MIDI saxophones. I like it. I like it. Let's see, Slam Dragon. If you would like to pick a game, then I need to enable that thing, which I meant to do. This is as good a time as any to do it. So there you go. You should now be able to pick the next game. And man, the cast is pretty cool in this game. Let me find Slam Dragon. Today's date, 2023, 10/06. Mark that as red. I should make sure to save this also, I think. Oh, okay, that was loud. Sick, I landed 1,039 hits. Doom Noob has redeemed pick the next game and will choose Killer Instinct 2. I will gladly play Killer Instinct 2. And I should just have to do a quick little bit of setup for that. But before we do that, let me hop in here and save. I do believe... let me see if we can check this out. There might be more to it, but I do believe you should be able to unlock X we played. Well, whatever, this is taking too long. I'm not going to bother checking that, but at least I have the save file. I will take a super quick break just to rewire some things, hook some things up so we can use the Xbox and check out some Killer Instinct 2. I'll see you guys shortly.
right. We're here. We're on the Xbox. I have my controller converter hooked up to use my arcade stick. There we go. So let's get this sorted. That's right. All the capture stuff is like really low volume, and then my Xbox is like super fucking loud. Hate this. Do that, I guess. Sounds a little bit better. I'm gonna bring up a move list real quick if I can find a super tiny one. Oh boy. It's been a hot minute since I played this. Alright, that's better. That's better. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game, with the exception, I think, of like season 3 of the new Killer Instinct. Well, new, it's 10 years old, but we're just getting a patch this year, by the way. I'm excited for that. But the Mick Gordon music for season 1 and 2 are just as good as the old stuff and kept the spirit of the original KI music really well, and just like having a great diversity of musical genres and styles that all fit the characters. And then season 3 was just all like, I don't know, butt rock. Didn't change anything here. I probably... Oh yeah, stretch, I think it just stretches it out to take the full height of it, and then fill is like full 16:9 stretch. Oh, hopefully that's fine. Yep, that's all correct. Your personal screenshots, all right. Let me just double check something real quick here. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's see how it goes. Medium difficulty maybe a problem, but yeah, hopefully the okay, let me do this real quick. You know what, for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna disable the filter. I do feel like this game does look a lot better with the... Wait, what? That's weird. Scanline filtering type stuff, but I do know that that's often gets really weird on stream. All right, we get weird, gross Eagle Engine smeared version of the Orchid render. Like, it's not as if these renders don't exist in like high resolution. It's kind of weird. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's so weird, like his original color is not there. I don't know if it's a weird like version, like a revision thing. Jago. Oh, the announcer's so good too. Like the sound design in these games just unbelievably good. What's this? Oh, I need to that's right, I need to charge for that. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has like this RPS system where certain moves just flat out beat other moves. Dude, it's been so long. I think if I okay. Ah, fucked up. All right, okay. So blue, yeah, okay. Blue Jago isn't in this because I was gonna say I think, like, I basically can only play Jago and a tiny little bit of Orchid, but I wanted to say like the other characters were also like missing default colors, but maybe I'm misremembering. But you're supposed to be able to start combos through the overhead, right? But I forget how it works. The combo system in this is really nice, and it's a lot more refined from the first game. But I don't exactly remember how to do a lot of stuff, so... Of course. Alright, we're still in the lead, though. There we go. So that's a shitty Ultra because I didn't power up my combos. The way the game works is every character has like 4 combo enders, I think, and I think there's a 5th one that you unlock by doing the other 4s, the other 4 enders. So with Jago, that's one ender, the uppercut. I was wondering what the hell happened with my chat. Okay. We got one combo ender. If we can land any more. Doesn't look too likely. No, I missed. Like, I literally did the same ender again. There we go. Second ender. Yeah, I'm dead. All right. But the first ender you do will be 1 hit. The second ender is 2 hits. 3, 4, and then 5, I think. So like any ender, it doesn't matter which order you do them or whatever, like just by the amount of different enders you have performed in the match will dictate how many hits the next ender will do. A little bit ridiculous, but that's my first ender this time. I think I did the same one again because I fucked up. You need to jump there. Okay, cool. Dude, I don't think that counts as an ender. Oh, sick. Got him with the fatal, bro. Dude, I was mashing so hard.
Awesome victory.
So yeah, I was mentioning this in passing. The game has this kind of weird RPS system where every character has like 3 combo openers, basically. And they're kind of hard-coded to counter. So Diego's got the wind kick, the slide, and the laser sword. Dude, it's fucking like... Yeah, see there? His sword beat out the wind kick. And the wind kick beats the slide. So in theory, you can kind of react like so. But it kind of allows the computer to do a lot of fucked up shit. Alright, well, can we get a proper KO here? Nope. Yep, there we go. This stuff looks way jankier than in the first game, unfortunately. Oh, right. But it's still pretty cool. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, we're gonna struggle a lot on this difficulty level for sure. Like, as soon as I actually am able to land a combo, it just gets like instantly broken. Missed the ender, which is like the important part. There we go. First ender. Second ender. So if you manage more enders like that, you also get third ender. Your ultra is going to be longer as well. I think I have a fireball ender now. Oh, I used like an EX move. Yeah, oh, the wind kick beats the slide, of course. Yep. That does not anti-air at all. So that's the thing, like, because of the way the system works, if the computer can, like, input read, it always literally have, like, any sort of opener you throw out, it will have a legitimate answer to it. Dude, what? Oh. Now, of course, you don't have to start combos by throwing out specials, but that's like the most straightforward way and kind of the only way I know. Oh yeah, I did a fucking parry, that's the thing. Oh, dude, I forgot about that. Alright, I should have used that more. You hold back in light punch, the idle stance is playing at like double speed, and I'm like currently parrying. That's why he's, yeah, doing nothing. And if you do a combo opener from there, it'll do 3 hits. Yeah, it can't parry jump attacks. Combo from an overhead. Okay, I did a special move there, I guess. Like, do you have a lot of these like shadow moves and supers and shit? The move lists are pretty sort of advanced. I fucked that up, but we got him. We got to see what the stage knockout looks on this stage anyway. Nah, Jago's the coolest. I don't know if it's the coolest, but like, I don't like non-human characters, so there's like him and Orchid. Oh, I'm fucking up all my inputs. Like, half circle moves are weird in this because they're not actual half circles. They're quarter circles from like down back to down forward. So if you kind of don't properly end on a diagonal, it tends to not properly come out. Okay, you can't parry that, I guess. Oh, or lows. Okay, good to know. Ah, the damage, though. Alright, that doesn't go through fireballs. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, to me, Glacius isn't cool because I don't like ice aliens, like, as a character. I mean, it's fine, like, as a character, like, the diversity they bring to the roster, whatever. People who are into that shit, but... Yeah, so my slide beat his bottle clean. Trying to do a... I was trying to do a slide again. Like, because the special inputs are weird in this, like, it's kind of hard to do them on man. Of course. And doing doubles, which is like the little strings in between the special moves, because you have openers, linkers, and enders. And which button you can use for a linker or for double depends on which button you use for the opener or ender. Use a double breaker. Press the wrong button. It's like so hectic. There's so much shit going on, and the inputs are so strict. It says press start, so then I press start, but you have to press the A button to press start in this. Oh, what's up, Mr. Raynok? Yeah, of course this would be Goldie's favorite. I have the timing for how to do combos is, yeah, not something I have really well ingrained. Especially, like, it's hard to practice it either. Practice it also because, as you can see, you get kind of interrupted very quickly in the off chance you do land a combo. Oh my god, just do these like super short ones. Go, there's the other ender. Oh yeah, I didn't do the uppercut. Yeah, so now I do the, like, slightly more powered up Ultra. That was 25 hits instead of like 17. But you can do more stuff. You can like, I think you can input like super move motions during the Ultra and you can like extend it. Because I know you can like burn meter during the Ultra. I spent time learning this game a long time ago, like when it was first emulated. Okay, thought I dropped that, but oh, the fucking overhead starter. Oh yeah, there we go. The fireball. Yeah, so I've done all the enders now. That was quick. Set up. Okay, let me just okay. All right, okay. I'm probably not gonna be able to do that, but oh, there we go. I did a super or shadow. There we go. So I done 5 enders and I did a shadow move. I don't know. I was trying to mash out a move during the ultra. I don't know if that made a difference, but the ultra was a little bit longer. Yeah, according to this move list, he has a feel the juice uppercut. Which is quite the name for a move. I fucked that up. That's so aggravating. Oh. Like the thing I've never really learned in this game, like how to mount an offense off of anything that isn't extremely unsafe. But I've never kind of learned or figured that out, so that's why it's kind of hard to play. Every goddamn time. Because it doesn't really quite work like you would expect from another normal fighting game necessarily with... I mean, everything about the whole system is super distinct. And like, mechanically, nothing really would carry over from any other game. But overall, I think the system in this game... Like, a lot of people prefer the first game. Or at least, like, that's the game they kind of remember and have feelings for. Obviously, the first game was, like, a much bigger deal than this was at release. Get the special KO? Yeah. But the first game is so, like, absurdly janky. Not to say this one isn't, but on a design level, like, this game formalized and turned a lot of stuff that was very arbitrary in the first game into systems. Like the way the system I just described with like the different linkers, and doubles and enders, like all of that like exists in the first game, but here like which buttons you can use is codified and standardized. In the first game, it's literally unique for every character. Like every character will have an opener, and after that opener it'll be like, oh yeah, so if you open a combo with the heavy wind kick with Jago, then you can either use medium kick or light punch to do doubles. If you open with a like medium wind kick, then you can use light kick or heavy punch as linkers or whatever, or doubles. So for like every character, every move in the game, I almost pressed start. You just have to know which 2 buttons you can use. There's always like one punch button and one kick button. And the buttons you use to combo break is also like dependent on which buttons they're comboing with. It's pretty fucked up. And in this game, it's like, yeah, if you
if you use a heavy button for your opener, you can do doubles with either medium. Like any special you do, whether it's an opener or a linker, you can always do doubles with the like lighter button. And with combo breakers, in the first game you have to break the correct strength, like medium or heavy, but in this game you have to break either punch or kick, which I guess I don't know if that's an improvement per se, because in the new game they changed it back to the original system, but it's still like more beyond that. They kept a lot more of the like not specific details of the system from this game necessarily, but the Jesus Christ, but the more like properly systemic approach to designing it. It's not strictly the same for every character, because there's like a base system that's the same for everyone, and then every character has their own like unique little twist on what they can do in combos. But it's not like the first game where everything is just arbitrary and made up and totally fucked. I keep pressing the wrong buttons in combos. So I tend to do heavies or mediums to open, and then if I do a heavy opener, I do a medium double, and then a medium linker, and then a light move. But if I do a light linker, I have to do a heavy double after that, which just feels unintuitive, and I fuck it up every time. But yeah, as mentioned, the inputs are really strict also, which, needless to say, makes it trickier. Yeah, so I did my shadow wind kick, which I think costs like 3 bars maybe. I guess we'll try. Yep. Hey, I actually did a combo from a jump in. That light wind kick at the end there, that was my ultra input that I missed. Oh man, this game's like, it's fun. It just feels really good, and it's the combo system is fun, but it's like, that's why the new game is sick too, because they like it fixes a lot of the issues with the overly strict inputs and stuff like that. But definitely, like, I think the new game is like, there is a lot of the character designs and aesthetics and stuff that I do like about it, but I don't think it, like, I don't know if there's a single character who I don't prefer the original look of. Like, every single character in that game, it's like, even the redesigns that are okay, it's like, it's alright, but like, and for the ones they did some kind of classic skin for, they usually look really weirdly bad.
Continue.
I mean, this game is extremely hectic. It's super fast-paced, and there's like so many inputs constantly. Ah, I was supposed to do an uppercut after that. That's an overhead. Literally, like, breaker on the like fucking first hit. Trying to fucking uppercut, but I can't get it to come out. But yeah, for example, the fact that there are throws and overheads in this game, that's like quite a change from the first game. Like down back was like OP in Killer Instinct 1. I was trying to do my parry, but keeps doing lows. Fucked up the combo there, but another overhead. Yeah, I've been basically explaining the combo system for the entire time as I'm playing this, but it's a little difficult to explain, but you have to like string together. There's like rules governing what can be like done in what kind of sequence. And you string together special moves and individual buttons. Dude, I'm trying to do my fucking shadow wind kick and I can't get it to come out. Dude. Oh, okay. Oh. Trying to duck under the fireball and
Continue.
the tippy top of her lunging overhead hits me. Yeah, the AI is like, but it's pretty cool. Like the N64 version, KI Gold, has like full on like trials and like it's got a very extensive training mode. Pretty cool. Dude, every time I do the fucking shadow thing, I just immediately drop the combo. I just keep doing the same ender so I don't get any longer combos. Yeah, it's like you get all the regular arcade fighting game AI button reading inputs, like problems. But then you have the combo breakers and a bunch of other stuff in addition to that. I don't know why she has like iframes on her combo starters. I'm trying to do my fucking... trying to do my super uppercut, but all right, okay. Yeah, I feel like I like the new game, but I would love a version of this game where they just kind of modernize the kind of input interpreter and like made certain timings and directions more lenient and just made it better at like interpreting your intent to actually get the stuff. Oh, okay. I thought for sure my slide would beat her that thing, but I guess not. Could have comboed off of that, but that's the thing. Like, even if the round ends, because there is a purpose to landing your different enders. Yeah, that didn't combo by the way. Like, you never want to just
drop a combo without doing the ender.
Continue.
Oof. Oh, we got the ultimate ones and we got some ultras, so I'm happy with that at least. Well, yeah, I'm not sure exactly about the ability to do like normals into specials to start combos. Okay, sure. Dude, like, I don't know. I guess it must be when you're doing shadow moves to start combos. The combo's like faster, so the timing is different. That's the only thing I can think to explain why I drop that every time. Like I said, I don't know. I drop combos, but not in the same way. Like, why does her hop kick beat my crouching medium punch? That's so weird. I even like my standing medium kick or whatever, like it just goes through normals. Oh shit, I actually did her move there. I'm trying to... Oh shit. Incorporate the light moves. Yeah, that move speed my slide. Guess that beats the wind kick. No, Endo Kyukin is the name of his fireball. Dead. Like once you build up the enders, your combos do more damage too.
Continue.
Oh, okay, I got an ender. Sick. Dude. I'm trying to do the proper uppercut ender. There we go. Good hits. Trying to just do a normal. Okay, I actually got an ender after a combo, but yeah, I'm pretty sure like if you do like a shadow move as an opener like that, I think the entire combo is just like running at a different timing, which looks super sick if you can do it, but yeah, all of your timings are different. Yeah, Tusk is sick. Maybe my favorite song in this game. Dude, I'm trying to... Ah! Okay, so he has a fake fireball. That's what tripping me up. Quarter circle forward light kick is a fake fireball, but I need to do like the weird fake half circle forward move. Oh yeah, he's got like all his enders. This is definitely an intense game. Tossed. But especially the way they can just like, I don't know, the AI makes it more intense. Well, I mean, that's a good anti-air. That's not playing about.
I would assume that I could punish that somehow, but... Alright. Like, I need to make those, like, opportunities count. Can't afford not to. Alright, that's 2 enders. It's 3. That's good. I actually got sort of a free opportunity there because he was dead. Dead. That's an ultra, yep. Oh, he got it. Sick. The positioning is like pretty specific. Just want to use my shadow moves. Oh, that's so demoralizing. Like, what can you even do? You land a move and then it's a 50-50. Do the kick or punch follow-up for the double. Alright, sure. And in this game, unlike the new game, there's no punishment for guessing wrong. Like, you might be locked out for doing a breaker, but like essentially you're not really risking anything by attempting a breaker. But even if you did, I mean, the AI can still, whatever, obviously. I do my... Oh, crap. Like, everyone's just got a 50-50... I mean, well, not everyone, I guess. I don't think Jago... Like, wind kick is not an overhead, I'm pretty sure. But maybe it is in this game, actually. But they can just toss out a pretty fast low, or... Because that's a low, right? Like, that makes sense. So there's like a low or an overhead combo starter. I don't know. Does he not have a light slide? Let me see. No, he's supposed to. Yeah, there we go. He does, but you just really can't, like, if you try to do the slide and you hit forward and not down forward at the end, you get a fake fireball instead, like with the light one. Alright, that's a combo. I fucked that up. I didn't get the ender, but I'm not sure what the... how you do the throw ender, because it's not what I'm intending to do. Alright, okay, that's interesting. His moves, like, apparently the shadow version is not impervious to the RPS system. I would have figured that the shadow wind kick would beat out whatever. But I guess not. Ah, like, he breaks after, like, one hit. Yeah, I just want to sit in training mode and practice combos, to be perfectly honest. Because they are super fun to do. But, you know, preferably you actually land any of it. Yeah, I got 2 pairs and I fucked up doing the move off of it.
Frustrating. Yeah, we got a few fights left after this too. Whoops. Yeah, I'd like to mess around. I mean, I guess I'm not sure offhand what kind of training mode this game has, this version, but obviously I don't want to just interrupt this run to do that instead. But at least you can get to do cool stuff without the dummy literally interrupting you as soon as you actually land a hit. There's like no grace either. You spend like so many continues and you finally land a hit. It's like, nope, denied. Yeah, and taking like 4 attempts to get a special to come out, like pretty rough. Just one more life bar. Yeah, so that punch was supposed to be the ender, but so that's the thing, like it's extremely punishing because if you don't get the stuff to come out, you're just kind of fucked. Yeah, so that heavy kick is a combo starter, I'm pretty sure. I could have done something off it, but not the move I expected to come out because it's not what I was intending to do. This move beats mine. Oh, okay, yeah. So I guess probably the laser sword is what beats that thing he does. I guess, I don't know, can I not combo off of that? Seems really weird. Couldn't get the doubles to come out anyway. Yeah, because when you get, like, you fail a linker, you just get, like, nothing. Alright, so I could do, like, a shadow move off of that. Probably, but... well... hypothetically, there's a lot of stuff you could do. Ah! Every time. The fact that you have to pause and then like wait 3 seconds before you can unpause, that's the terrible feeling part of it. Overhead? That's Jago's overhead. It's not like super fast. Yep, not going great here. Like, it's bad enough when you make a bad judgment call. And strategically, like, a disadvantageous move comes out. But when you do... when you attempt something, and what comes out is not even what you wanted, and you get punished for it, that just, I don't know, it's just a bad feeling. That was supposed to be in Shadow Wind Kick. I thought I'd just throw it out there because it seems usually pretty safe, but I got a standing medium kick, which he immediately whiff punished. Like, that's the thing. You throw out, like, you fail a special move, and what comes out is a normal, which, like, shouldn't be that terribly unsafe, but they will just whip punish anything. Not always for, like, huge damage, but, like, I mean, enough. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. You can't really... you can't really combo off, like, in a Street Fighter or something. You might be conditioned to sort of stick out a crouching medium punch and cancel that into something. And that's, like, not really a thing here. Not the same way, at least.
Yeah, and needless to say, Tusk's got some pretty big normals. He's got a big-ass sword. I mean, I have a sword too, but I don't really use it for most of my normals. And whenever I do, it's like really slow. It's really weird how there seems to be a lot of... Like, I don't know, maybe that's a AI cheat thing where their moves just go through my normals, I guess. Like, I couldn't rule that out. I don't know the game that well. But, like, I'd stick out a normal and he just goes right through it with his combo starter. I don't know, that feels weird. Ah. Ah. That was supposed to be a parry, but I think I mistimed it. So you hold you hold back and light punch. And I think if you back light punch and you hold the punch button, you don't need to hold back. But if you start holding light punch before you like wake up, then I guess the parry doesn't come out. So you can see, like, you can hold it for however long you want. Oh, I think I see. You can hold it, but when he presses the button, the parry will come out. And if I stick out something that whiffs, or even if he whiffs, so the parry effect, like the slowdown isn't triggered, I've still spent my kind of parry opportunity. I guess that's how it works. It's a very interesting mechanic. Try to do another enter, I guess. Ah, I did the slide, which loses to that. Ah, the fucking fake fireball. I wish I didn't have the fake fireball because it comes out like... It's fucked up that the QCF takes like precedence over the fake half circle move. Dude, how did that whiff? Yeah, this game is not entirely without jank. That is sadly true. Still pretty sick though. There we go. Ender. Ah! I can't get a word in edgewise. Ah, shit, and I didn't get a combo. Yeah, I just chipped him out and killed him. Ah, I was supposed to half circle back, but he slid under me, so it became a half circle forward. I was trying to do a wake up shadow wind kick, but I'm sure there's no like input buffer, so reversals have to be like instant or like perfectly timed. Not that I know if it has any like iframes or anything like that anyway. So like Jago's jump heavy punch has like what looks like decent range, but those like close range scrambles are so weird because I just don't have any sense of what I can stick out to like punish or like technically I think what I could do is do like a light combo opener, but they're difficult and awkward to do, so I'd like never use them. But hey, it worked out there. Okay, so his swinging sword definitely goes through the wind kick. So he has his I don't know. Yeah, because everyone has like 3 openers like that. But some of them look more special movie than others. Yeah, so he's got that like big overhead leap. He's got the sword twirly whatever. And he's got some kind of slide, I think, also. And 24%, alright. So I did that, like, I did a slide opener. I did the exact same thing again. Slide opener, medium punch, double. And then what's supposed to be an uppercut, like a Shoryuken, but I get a crouching heavy punch instead. And yeah, that means I don't get an ender, but also he just kind of stands there instead of... There we go. Oh. Ah, he chipped me out. So I guess that was a special move. We'll see if we even make it that far. We're gonna have a real hard time with Gargos, because he's pretty cheap. Like, he's actually cheap. In addition to whatever the AI is doing. Yep, he just kicked me out of the slide. I did the combo properly and just fell out of it. Okay, my finger slipped off the joystick, so I'll concede not getting an ender there, but... Man, I wish, like, I've been trying a few times to do the Shadow Wind Kick mid combo, which is what I did the first time, so I used it, but... Needless to say, I'm having a little bit of a time trying to get a combo to begin with. Oh, so that beats like a, I don't know, I guess it's like a frame trap, but... Like, I do something, I stick out like a crouching jab, and that gets eaten by one of his combo starters. I guess there's probably some priority system kind of going on. Alright, okay. Ah! Fuck, I should have done a different ender. Alright. Yeah, okay, so the sword beats the wind kick, that's for sure. Yeah, see, now he just does that, because he's like on a second life bar, I guess. So I was trying to like do a jumping heavy punch at range so he can't uppercut me out of it. I got a little flustered when I did get that Shadow Wind Kick combo. I didn't do a proper ender. If I had, I probably could have killed him. At least done more than I did. So he can do stuff that goes through fireballs. Okay, I didn't realize I was still in the combo because it felt like I'd already fallen out of it, but... Sure. Technically, it's probably better that he hits me with a combo breaker than just a move.
Like technically I guess I take damage, but less. Sword range. Why that didn't. He's throwing out big stuff now, but I don't quite know how to punish it properly, but we got there. Voices are so fucking good. I love the voices in this game. Oh, this and the original. Alright, Fulgur's always last before boss. Same in the first game. Things a little obnoxious, but like beam. Trying to do my fucking shadow wind kick. All right. Dude, he literally recovered the instant he touched the floor. So fucking 90s. The timing. I need to practice that like separately. Of course. All right, okay, first try. To say, well, you know, it's not necessarily a linear difficulty curve, but I was not expecting to get Fulgur first try. We do take those, however. So, unless I'm mistaken, oh yeah, Gargars can heal himself, by the way, that's fine. That's, you know, normal KI boss stuff. And he'll heal himself between rounds also. Well, he can do it. But I have to beat him with a combo ender or a knockdown. Like, he won't die otherwise. It's so hard to do uppercuts. Because, yeah, I think you have to knock him down the pit to win. Well, continues quick at least. Works. Dude, why can I not auto double after the laser sword? Like, I can do a jump in into the laser sword, but just doing it, well, no, it's confusing. Maybe I can only punch after it or something, which seems really weird, but I mean, that worked. Okay, that was supposed to be an uppercut, but we take it. Letting me do that a lot. Dude, I'm supposed to try and do the fucking shadow. I'm dead. Well, I feel like we're still doing better than we did against Tusk, so we'll get this. Trying to decipher whose turn it is. I was in my ender there, okay. Maybe enders are breakable in this? I wouldn't think so, but maybe they are. Or maybe it's a Gargos thing, maybe it's a CPU thing. Oh, it's overhead. Well, I mean, it looks like an overhead at least, so that's fair enough. Not what he was saying, though, but that's fine. Not that interested in hearing what Gargos has to say. Ah! I just wanted to get his life bar. Okay, we got an under there, which I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference, but... Okay. I don't know if Gargos's like moves follow the RPS system. He might be playing by his own rules. Like, it would feel almost appropriate for him to do that. But I don't know, these fights still feel like they're more kind of straightforward than the Tusk ones. Like, the character's cheaper, but I don't feel like the AI is kind of as cheap, I guess. Still struggling with my combos, but that's not really changing. But also, like, I don't know, frame data in this game is pretty mysterious as well. Hard to have a intuitive feel for block stun and kind of when it's your turn, and especially when there's a lot of weirdness with the, like, obviously once you're like inside the combo system, normal rules of frame data and like canceling windows and links and stuff doesn't really apply. And that's a big reason why MK1 KI1 is so janky, because you can break a lot of stuff by kind of dropping out of combos and doing sort of unintended stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of him just like flying right through a whole bunch of moves. But yeah, so you can see, if you're paying attention to the combo meter, after I finish a combo, obviously you get the name of the combo, which is just based on how many hits it is. Like triple, super, hyper, brutal, master, awesome, or blaster, awesome, king, monster, something, whatever. But you see it says manual or auto. And manuals are kind of like links. Basically, it'll say if you used any attacks with manual timing inside the combo, or if you relied entirely on auto doubles. So a lot of the time I'm getting a lot of like manual triple combos and stuff, which are like kind of weird things that you can do, but aren't really like, I'm not really engaging with the opener, linker, ender part of the system. So that's going to be a manual combo. Okay, I would have thought. I used an auto double, but I thought I stuck an extra manual in between because I was matching so much. I guess I should just never fucking use the slide. Okay, yeah, his like double axe handle appears to go through pretty much anything I can do. Yeah, but so if I do like a wind kick and press medium punch, he's gonna do like 2 punches. And that's a medium auto double. And what I'm kind of meant to do after that is a special move, like a medium laser sword or a medium wind kick as a linker, and then a light double, and then an ender. And yeah, enders are always heavies in this game, by the way, and same in the new one. In KI1, not always. It's a little random and weird. Or arbitrary, I should say. But if you do like a wind kick, an auto double, and then you can press an extra button in between, and then do an ender, and that's like a manual. But I guess I'm not entirely sure. It might only say manual if you do a combo with no auto doubles. I guess I don't exactly know. It's like I do a jump in, he blocks it, I feel like I should be plus, and I throw out the sword, and he just does an invincible move that goes through it. I mean, if it's not tight enough to be a block string, it doesn't matter, I guess, if he's minus, because if he's invincible, but it just doesn't feel right. And again, like that feeling of like not knowing when it's my turn. Kind of awkward. Yeah, so I can do a standing medium or standing heavy punch into medium wind kick, and that comboed. Oh, he chipped me. But yeah, like doing sort of normals into specials is a little bit finicky. I feel like it's been a while since we even got into the red life bar, but alright, we got this. Switch it up. Oh, you did too. Purple Gargus. I think we got an actual combo. Ah, chip me out. Okay. Now I'm trying to do like a standing heavy punch into medium wind kick, the combo. And it's sort of working. Or it's like, it's not successful, but it appears to be something I am capable of doing. Yeah, but I'm a little hesitant to just throw out normals in his face also. Like having him block jump-ins, like maybe it's some kind of frame trap, but it definitely has worked sometimes. Maybe I should just, okay, do a jump heavy punch and then immediately do a wind kick after landing, and that one time it beat out whatever he was doing at least. Okay, sure. Starter ender, okay. Still did like 25%. But yeah, like you really need those combo enders to beef up the damage. Not just in the sense that the ender will do the brunt of the damage in that one combo, but
Having done more of them to build up your ender level definitely helps. Fuck that up, but okay. It still did 19% somehow. Chip. That was a low. Alright. Yeah, you don't want to catch him out of the air, because of course that's not going to work. Yeah, I think I did linker multiple, like I did the same linker twice, which will end the combo. Okay, that was an ender, believe it or not. That roundhouse kick is the level 1 wind kick ender. The wind kick ender looks the coolest, but it doesn't really look cool unless you have it at like max level. Alright, well, I'm surprised I was still in a combo there, so. Alright, well, we take it. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's lucky a stray uppercut will also work. I think not all characters are as well equipped to do a move like that that'll just kill him. Because you need to knock him into the air. Jago's task is complete. He has risen to heights of which only a grandmaster can attain. For all the battles, Jago senses Folger has survived, wary of the danger, the something or other. So this, we have like branching paths in this game, by the way. We're getting this because I didn't do a finishing move on Fulgor. But because we also didn't do a finishing move on Orchid, she's alive to help us take care of Fulgor. That's a pretty sick feature. Fulgor's dead, but the new team of Jago and Orchid must face a familiar enemy. Ultratech is rebuilt. The fight is not yet over. Ah, that was exhausting. Thanks for the GGs. This game is sick. Shout out to Lord Kev Bayless for the character design and 3D models. Lord Robin Beelan for the music, of course. Oh. Dude, all these Nintendo and Rare staff doing all the voices. For actors. I'd love to see I'd love to see Iron Galaxy do a new Killer Instinct. I think by and large, I mean, Double Helix did a great job on setting the foundation in the new game. And Iron Galaxy took over after Season 1, and I think they did a really, really good job. But for sure, the one thing that I'm, like, as far as the game plays and everything, like, story or... There's, like, nothing I can complain about except the character designs and the art. Well, I shouldn't say the art, like, the quality of it is mostly good, but... I think many of the new designs are perfectly fine. I think Jago's new design, like, I think in Season 1, I don't much care for Orchid's new look. Thunder is very different, but I think he looks cool. Tusk, I think, is weird. I don't like his new look at all. I didn't like really what they did with Kim Woo. But I don't know, like Glacius, Saberwolf, Cinder is kind of Riptor is fine. Like a lot of the non-human characters I think were fine because I wasn't very attached to their original design in the first place. But what I especially don't like is they did a lot of, well, they didn't even do a lot. They did some of these kind of classic costumes for some characters, and I don't think they did a great job of matching the original look. Like some of them are fine, but a lot of them look a little bit goofy and not great. And I feel like, you know, it's been 10 years. In the hypothetical scenario that there's a new KI, if like Iron Galaxy were to do it now, I'm sure they would want to do something visually a little different. But I reckon, like, I have a feeling that I would like it even less visually. Like this, like KI2 combo is like, that's a skin in the game, but it looks weird. I don't like the way it looks. Like, that's the thing, again, like all the sort of classic costumes look kind of weird. But it's like the one thing I mean, it's not nothing, you know, it's kind of a big deal, you know, the characters are the game, right? So if you don't care for them, like that's a big, can be a big strike against it. And I think, especially for KI that is so kind of nostalgia driven and everything, like I think it's, I mean, I think they successfully created a new visual identity for it that was, I think to most people, sufficiently faithful to the old games while not alienating to a new audience. But I think they I don't want to say drop the ball, that's maybe harsh for me personally, maybe, but not in like in a wider sense. But I think there's a missed opportunity in having, I don't know, a game that kind of looks, we talked about this with like Super Mario 64, not Super Mario 64, Super Mario RPG, which is a game that I think they did a good job with the remake in capturing the feeling and the idiosyncrasies of the designs from the original game. I guess it's something like that I would love to see for KI, where you kind of make it look just about as close to this as you could. But just with modern technology, of course. But like really embrace, like create this extremely like 90s retro feel. Like I said, I think they did an admirable job of being faithful. Like in terms of the mechanics and how the game plays, I think they did a super good job of being faithful where it mattered, and not, you know, they weren't afraid to change things where it made sense to do so. And I don't know, like I've barely, like, the only time I've heard someone like complain about the game is basically akin to what I'm saying. Like people who prefer certain character designs. I'm sure there are weirdos out there who are like, oh man, they ruined KI, the new game sucks, or whatever. But I think most people, most fans think similarly, like they did a good job with it. But yeah, I'd love a version that is more visually faithful as well. So I'm curious to see, well, okay, nope. Oh yeah, okay, so there's training. Yeah, so I think it's a little bit weird. Yeah, it's like super hacked. AI off. Yeah, she changes colors when I do too. That's kind of funky. Yeah, so she has her defaults somewhere, I think. No, she's just red except for when she's not. Oh, there we go. I guess whenever I swap, yeah, she just randomly picks a color. I see. It's not associated with whatever color I pick. Okay, time ran out. Okay, yeah, so that was I stuck a crouching heavy punch before a fireball there, which isn't what I meant to do. Okay, that's the uppercut ender. Whoops. Wait, what? The 3-hit laser sword ender. But she doesn't, or he doesn't have a slide kick ender, I guess. Yeah, he just does that. Okay. But now I'll do the wind kick ender. Yeah, that looks cool. So now I think I can do the fireball ender. So if I do like the uppercut now. Oh. Yeah, you'll see that it's 4 hits. Same thing if I do the laser sword. And if I now do the fireball. So I think that's the... I don't think you can do the fireball otherwise. So let's see if... Oh. I'm not building any meter, by the way. I wonder if there's... Fall over. Oh, okay, that's still 4 hits, so I guess... Yeah, okay. I thought it was going to do like a wind kick at the end there, but it's still cool. So let's try to figure this out. Yeah, I can't do... I can, but it's like the timing is just weird. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I felt like I couldn't do that. Oh yeah, I'm giving all the buttons. Yeah, so I can start a combo there off of a... Yeah. So I can do a crouching medium kick. Yeah, see, that's a manual combo, because all I did was a normal into a linker, or an opener, kind of, I guess, immediately into an ender. So there was no actual auto doubles involved. So if I do a heavy laser sword, and I press a medium punch, there we go. He punches twice, and that's an auto double. And if I do the auto double, I can follow that up with the medium wind kick, and I can follow the medium wind kick up with a light punch. And he does two jabs again. That's another auto double. And after that, I can do an ender. And it looks like that. But if I do, let's say, the laser sword, well, and I don't have to do the linker. I can do the one auto double and then the ender. But I can't do opener ender. If I do a wind kick, I cannot do another wind kick right away, but I can do a double in between and then do the ender. It looks like that. So you can extend it further if you have meter, which I guess I can't, like, yeah, I can rewind. Okay, whatever. I can't give myself meter. You build meter, I guess, by taking damage and by doing combo breakers, neither of which I can really do. And I can't just turn on the AI, I guess. Or maybe I can whatever. So unfortunately, we can't look with at the shadow moves or the super moves or whatever. So I'm just looking. Let me try this. Okay, I can do the spirit move. Right, so I think the way this works, I just drained myself of like 25% HP. When I die, I will come back to life as a ghost that has 25% HP, I think. Like, there's like so much crazy, weird, hidden shit in this game. Retaliation, uppercut. Not sure what that means. I'm looking at a move list. Stun reversal. Medium wind kick. Maybe that's...
Yeah, stun, dizzy, light. Yeah, I'd have to look up what that means. Air strike is this. An air juggle. Okay. Yeah, the juggle system in this is kind of new. I mean, there are juggles in the first game, but they kind of codified and made it more of a proper thing in this game. What else was it that I wanted to try? Oh yeah, so if I do, let's say, I start with the laser sword and then a medium punch. Think. Oops. No. I think I can stick like one more button in between there, maybe. You can do it in the first game, and it's kind of a thing. I don't know. It's pretty mysterious. It might depend on what move. Yeah, because if I do a light wind kick, I can do auto doubles with heavy buttons. So which buttons you can use depend on which buttons you use. And it gets kind of tricky to keep track of in the heat of the moment. But you can see, like, when I'm not stressing out about the computer, it's kind of a different, like, I can do a lot better. But it's still, the moves aren't super consistent anyway. Yeah, I keep doing light auto doubles, or light linkers rather, and I try to do a light auto double after, but I need to do a heavy. I think it's just muscle memory from KI1, where Jago doesn't really use heavies for his auto doubles mostly, at least not in the combo routes I would have memorized. What was it that I wanted to try? Forget. Oh yeah. Dude. Getting moves to come out is hard in this game. Okay, that was supposed to be a fireball ender, so I wanted to try that again. Right, because I want to see how much damage it did, and I don't see that when I do that. There we go. Not that much, but yeah, so there are things you can do, like, I hope you can do it like off the overhead. I guess that's not cancelable. Maybe only if I hit them crouching or something. Yes. Because that, you know, I can do combos off of that. But I was able to do like a triple combo. It seemed like I could do a normal button into an auto double. Like, I don't know. There are a lot of aspects to, like, especially like if I do a jump in, I guess. Yeah, that was a triple manual combo. That probably is a manual. No, that's a master or a. Yeah, if I do a jump in heavy punch and then a medium punch, that's an auto double. But that's okay. So yeah, I guess jump ins. Yeah, jump ins count as starters. Yeah, so if I do a jump in heavy and then press a medium button, I do a medium auto double. But if I do a jump in medium and press a medium or heavy, that's not an auto double. That's just a manual. But I can do an ender off of it. Then there's the whole throw thing. Because you can do, I guess. Oh yeah, forward and throw, I guess. Yeah. So if you press forward and heavy punch as your ender, you just do throw like that. And you can depending on the character and the moves, and if you have super meter or whatever, you can definitely do way more stuff. But I kept getting the throw ender when I was trying to do the uppercut ender. Anyway, yeah, I just I needed some vindication. I needed to mess around in training mode for a bit. What's up, Atomic Runner? Yeah, we'll do one more game. This has been a sleepy, tired Friday and a few technical issues. I haven't kept a close eye, but it doesn't seem like we've had a lot of other freezing issues. But also 2 arduous games to get through. I will set up a new raffle. So let's do that. And I shall take a super quick bathroom break while the raffle is open. And I guess... Well, I'll just leave it here, because if I go to the break screen, it won't show up the raffle thing, whatever. So we'll just do this. It's fine. We'll just enjoy some KI jams. Actually, I should go back to the... Oh yeah, I actually started again. Oh, that's fine. I'll get beat up, and then we'll enjoy the... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try to do a combo. On the first match where they're not gonna combo break literally everything. Just see if we can do anything that we've learned. I'm keep doing the same enders. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. God damn it. I wanted to do the shadow move and then the ultra. Alright, let's do this. Start a new game. And we'll just let this sit. Oh yeah, I should hydrate. Game's just too fun. Alright, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna peace out for a bit, and I'll be back very shortly. Let me just start the raffle. All right. Let me update the spreadsheet. Killer Instinct 2 Classic completed. We even got some achievements and everything. But yeah, I think the biggest thing kind of holding this back in terms of a game I would enjoy playing more frequently is the strictness of the inputs, as well as the AI being a little obnoxious. But I mean, you can turn down the difficulty level. and it's more palatable, I guess. All right. Let's go. Boom. Atomic Runner. Excellent timing. Just swooping in with the rigging. Well done. Well done. All right, Atomic Runner. Let us know what it's going to be. Saber Marionette J Battle Sabers. Excellent choice. This is a game I picked up recently. I have not booted it up once. So I do in fact not know anything about it. So this should be exciting. Just want to see how good or bad it is. Well, that's admirable. I do too. All right, let's get this out of the way. Oops. Hop on back to the PS1 scene. Say goodbye to this. Let's see. What we want. That's the one. I think. Well, I guess I turned. Did not yet have time to file this in my regular folder. Okay, hang on. It's clearly not. I'm confused. That's the one. There we go. There we go. Bunch of paper slips and questionnaires and whatever in my game case here. Let's get the disc ready. Pop it in. Probably Goaty's pick too. I don't know if he's this cultured. Oh yeah. It's anime, but anime enough? I guess we're about to find out. Hope this is playable with a stick, otherwise I guess I'll have to swap it out. Let's get the game information on here. Saber Marionette J. That's a horrible scan. I'll have to replace that. Motion digital software. That sounds promising. Is that what it's? Is this what it's called? Yeah. Oh, dude. Great quality Kotobuki Tsukasa artwork. I'm guessing this is just the anime opening. I never watched this show or know anything about it. But it's one of those things that you just absorbed through cultural osmosis by being on the internet in the 90s. Can't see, by the way, not perfectly super crisp laserdisc quality, whatever, but compared to Slam Dragon, I'm just talking about the video compression, not like the art style or anything, but just from a technical standpoint, this video is looking a lot crisper. Pretty good intro. Pretty good intro. I mean, it's got some stiff competition as far as PS1 anime fighting games go, but or even PS1 fighting game anime intros.
It's like one of my Japanese
But
animes.
it's holding its own. All right, I'm gonna get the like proper video game intro, and it's like fucking even sicker. All right, that's pretty sick. All right, parts select. All right, 2 parts will do fine, I guess. Finishing blow angle. These are some quality 90s polygonal fighting game options we get here. All right, stereo on. Just a little hidden option here in the sound test. Alright, what are the controls? Hard punch, hard kick, weak kick. Alright, okay. Seems straightforward enough. Can I... Nice, thank you. I can actually just do this the way I would want. And I'll just put special 1 there. Special 2 there. I have a funky layout on this stick, if you're wondering. Back in the old days, when this was kind of more the standard layout with L1 and L2 on the far left. So if you use the face buttons and the R1 and R2, like the way the buttons are physically placed, it's perfectly comfortable and normal. But now, like, I'm so much more used to having the leftmost buttons being the ones you use that physically it just feels really weird to use the rightmost buttons, or even the middle 4 for that matter. But sometimes, like with Slam Dragon, you don't even get really the option to map it properly. So I'm glad we can do that here. Yeah, Batman happened when I went to hospital. I was going to say last year, but it was 3 years ago. So it was part of the VOD that was lost. So I think we've actually replayed most of the games that were lost in that VOD. At least 1 or 2 of them. And there's also like the very inaugural New Year's Eve on in 2019. Because I did like a 12+ hour stream, I couldn't archive it on YouTube. At least not the way, like exporting it straight to YouTube. So those are only on Twitch, but they're there at least. And there's 1 or 2 episodes. I think there is one that it's up, and there will be one more once I finally edit it and put it up, where it's on YouTube, but might not be on Twitch because I had to like stitch together 2 VODs because I got disconnected midstream and stuff like that. But otherwise, there should not be. The stuff that was like lost was only that 1 installment, I believe. Yeah, I think I ought to do some catching up this weekend. I don't look forward to it because it's extremely boring, tedious work. But I have a lot of Twitch streams to highlight, to catch up on, and I should get to this stuff as well for sure. But yeah, the important part to note there, I suppose, is that Fatman is indeed eligible to be picked. Because I didn't want to just make them available right away, but I figured once 3 years had passed, it's like it's been long enough that it's not going to feel like we're just repeating the same games. So, yeah, the ones from that lost episode are eligible. Yeah, because we did Bushido Blade 2 earlier this summer. Yeah, I'm surprised, actually. For PS1 Attract mode, this took surprisingly long to kick in. Normally, if you leave the controller idle for like 2.5 seconds on the main menu, it'll start going into the demo stuff. But anyway. CPU mode versus mode option. Pretty limited. When did this come out? Is there a date on this thing? Sure, there is somewhere. Not on the manual. Back of the box, maybe? I would guess it's pretty early. 95, 96 or something. I can't see an actual date on here, though. I mean, you can look it up, obviously, but I can't be bothered. Anyway. Let's do CPU mode, I guess. Marionette select. Alright. Lime, cherry, bloodberry, apple, tiger, lux, panther. I mean, characters are all pretty sick. But I feel like it's... Well, I was gonna say that it's like between lime and bloodberry. It's like, well, lux looks pretty cool. Panther's pretty cool. 97. Okay. Checks out. I would have probably guessed that it was slightly earlier, but makes sense. I guess we'll see what the game looks like. I would have maybe had a different impression. Like there's like pure black pixels in their eyelashes that are clearly not supposed to be transparent or whatever. I don't know if they're even transparent, but they're clearly miscolored. Let's go with Bloodberry. I mean, I guess, well, I don't know exactly what all the character designs look like. I can kind of base it mostly on the portrait, but... oh yeah, she's in the game. I thought you meant, like, if I didn't want to pick her. Heat Punch. Deca Punch. Like, Big Punch, I guess. Alright, so this is the parts select. So we get to pick 2 parts. High Jump. Banya. I don't know what that is. Big Kick. Or Heat Kick. I reckon high jump's probably not going to be super useful. Let's go with Big Punch. Heat Kick. Maybe, well, I was going to say, maybe this maps to the special buttons, but in the options you can set so you can use more than 2. Let me just quickly look at the move list, I guess. Assuming there is one. Actually, I should probably just look super quick. Yeah, you can dash forwards and backwards. Attack while descending from a jump to do a jumping attack. Pressing forward or backward plus a heavy button typically results in a throw. So it's like Street Fighter 2 style throws. Up plus punch to do a down attack when you knock him down. It says in the manual that if your back should find itself turned to the opponent, it will turn automatically. I'll believe that when I see it. Up plus down plus attack. What's that supposed to mean? Some kind of dive kick, I guess. Like down plus attack while in the air. You can attack while dashing. Back forward plus punch or heavy kick. Kind of cancel thing. Back and heavy punch. I'm not sure if it's... この技をアップルだけが使えます. Alright, so it it lists all the universal mechanics, and then it's like, oh yeah, you can escape throws doing this. Like, oh, only one character can do this. Like, alright, that's great. Hisatsu waza, alright, you can do special moves, R1 and R2. Chou Hisatsu waza. But I reckon it's probably just, we'll say on the character select. I figured super moves, either you fill a meter or you use it in low health or something like that. Part's usually pretty self-explanatory. Alright, so parts. Alright, so heat, punch, and kick just adds flames. Huge punches and kicks just literally gives you big feet or hands. That's pretty good. Alright, let's take a look at Bloodberry. I list all the normals. That's useful. Throws with punch or kick. Down attack. All right, so special moves. Tornado Buster, quarter circle forward punch. Mugenkyak. Shoryuken motion and kick. And super
move is Final Galactic Illumination. Or back down forward plus punch. All right, move lists seem very simple. All right, let's get big hands and fire feet. Sounds good to me. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it's more of a later half of the 90s vibe, more so than mid 90s. Alright, it's not a block button, that's right. What was it? Quarter circle forward punch? That's probably just my throw. And voices are good as you would expect. Oh, that's a big special. The sound is kind of all over the place. I guess I have super meter. I'm circle forward for the special or the super. A little frantic, and it's like 30 FPS, but then the frame rate drops every so often also. Alright, yeah, so she has super new. Yeah, okay, that's a dive kick thing. I can't quite figure out my supposed quarter circle forward punch special move. Alright, got the fucking leg drop. Audio mixing is a bit fucked up too. The music's like barely audible. Oh yeah, dude, I have the special move buttons. I can just use those, right? Oh, it's a command grab? Oh, that would explain it, I guess. Like this no whip animation, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little Toshinden-y, but... Oh, okay, so when your super meter, like, activates... You... like... deflect the opponent. Dude, I'm trying to do the super. Not happening. Damage happens like half a second after they land. Yeah, it's a little chaotic. It doesn't feel like super smooth. It looks pretty decent. I've played clunkier, that's for sure. But I've played games that are a lot smoother and more entertaining too. The high jump seems kind of whatever. Alright, let's get some big... Oh yeah, whoops. Well, whatever. Let's try big feet next time, I guess. Like, you have light and heavy punches and kicks. The special moves, like, I don't know. Can you cancel into a special move? I can't tell. It doesn't really seem like there's a lot of combos. Oh, sick. The big hands and big feet. Are there like strings? Like, can you jab, jab? No, just jab, jab. That's it. Let's try and do the down attack. Okay, yeah, the down attack's a bit awkward. I'm guessing you can only do it if you're standing close enough. Button yeah, if I press two buttons at once, literally nothing happens. Yeah, it's got this weird thing where if you do a button in midair, like you sort of stop moving, like doing neutral jump attacks in MK9. Trying my
hardest here to do a super, but I keep jumping. Trying to do half circles, and it just makes me jump. Man, I wish we could hear the music, because I bet it's pretty sick.
私に勝とうなんざ10年早いのさ。
Character models aren't super remarkable, but I do like the way they look. I bet if you play this in 640 by 480, it would look pretty nice. Let's go big feet. Yeah, let's
とっととかかってきな。お手柔らかにお願いします。
do big hands and feet. Like, I don't like the idea, generally speaking. Like, I'm sure there are some games that work that way just fine, but the idea of playing like PS1 games in 4K resolution, I feel like there's just, I mean, again, I'm sure there are exceptions to it, but I reckon for the most part, the sort of gap between the level of detail of the geometry and the textures and the rendering, like, it just doesn't match up properly, and it makes certain things, like, either
It's like one of my Japanese
tricks
animes.
used for the graphics just like break and don't work properly. Like, not technical tricks necessarily, but just like, you know, mixing 2D and 3D elements that blend together. You know, an obvious example would be something like Resident Evil, right? Like, of course, if your characters are like 4K resolution and the backgrounds are still like 320 by 240 or whatever, that's obviously going to be more jarring. But even if everything, like something like, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid, which has, like, for the PS1, like, deliberate art direction, a good look, high level of detail, the sort of geometric nature and simplicity of the character models is still going to be a lot more apparent than it would be otherwise. Because the actual sort of angles of the geometry are simply more visible, more exposed when you're rendering it at high resolution. And the kind of level of fidelity between the geometry and the textures, obviously neither of them change, but you kind of perceive them a little differently when you're seeing it more clearly like that. But I think obviously the jump from 320 to 640 isn't as drastic. I mean, in some ways it is, but you could look at a PS1 game rendered in 640 by 480, and if you're not intimately familiar with playing old games, you'd be forgiven for just thinking that's what they always looked like. But I think it specifically works pretty well, or it has a better kind of likelihood of working well, on account of there are quite a few games, especially fighting games, I feel like, or games that have this kind of scale of character and such, where, like, at least the fancier looking fighting games, they have a lot of texture detail in the characters that just aren't really coming through properly, except maybe in, like, screen close-ups of the model. So you can kind of appreciate some of the detail that's there in a way that you can't when it's rendered like this. But having said that, like, I think there's a limit to that, and I think once you go above that kind of resolution, there's not really anything else left to see. So that doesn't really apply beyond that. Let's go huge fire hands. But I think it's cool because I think it, like, the PS1 sort of level you know, it could be Saturn, it could be arcade games, whatever. It doesn't have to be PlayStation specifically, but that, you know, this kind of level of fidelity and technical kind of quality and advancement is almost sort of specific to that, because I think once you get to stuff that's that is actually made for like 640 480 resolution, again, obviously not everything is going to scale up as well. Some stuff is going to look better than others, but I think you pretty much can, as a general rule. Hey, we got to see a super. Like, you can take a PS2 game, or you can take a Wii game, or you can take an Xbox game, or whatever, and you can bump it up to, at the very least, like 1080p resolution, and probably higher than that. And it's not really going to typically look... It's not going to be really transformative. Like, it's going to look cleaner. Like on Xbox, a lot of the backwards compatible games you can play, like original Xbox games, in 1080 or 4K. And, you know, it doesn't necessarily look like the way they were always meant to look, but it doesn't look weird like when you do a PS1 game at that kind of resolution. So I think there's something interesting about this. Like, I love PS2 and Xbox and GameCube, whatever games too. Like, there's a lot of them that are really cool. There's a lot of them that use those limitations that like worked within those limitations to do something that is aesthetically and stylistically distinct from modern games in a way that's, I don't want to say that isn't possible, but like you're not likely to see. We got the super. Alright, I mean, the giant swing part was cool. The end of it, I'm not so sure. But hey, we got to see it at least. That makes me happy. I didn't even realize she had, like, the wrestling moves and shit when I thought she was the coolest, but I mean, it doesn't hurt. But yeah, that's why I kind of think, like, even though there are games from later on that I think are really cool, that I really like, that I love the visual of, and I love going back to playing like PS2 games and seeing how they approached rendering characters and like achieving a more kind of painterly style or more faithful representation of 2D artwork in 3D, just from a standpoint of how the kind of art direction is approached within the specific limitations of the hardware, etc. Like, that's all cool. I like that a lot. But I think going back just a step further to like these really high-end PS1 and Saturn games, and like stuff like BF2 or whatever, Sega arcade games or Namco arcade games, although those were often, they're not exactly the same thing, but as an example, like high-end PS1 games where they're really kind of brushing against the limits of what the hardware is capable of, but also like there's what's that game? Is it Vagrant Story that I'm thinking of, that has like super incredible visuals, and it's all like 3D, but it's really beautifully painted and drawn textures. Like there's like facial expressions and lip syncing, whatever, in the character textures that's like animated, stuff like that, where they really, you're like, it's limited enough where like the fidelity is low enough where the gap between kind of what you're seeing in your head and what's on the screen is kind of larger in a way that you just don't get once you just step up just a little bit beyond that. Which is why I think like it's so cool, like PS1 type games. A lot of the time, yeah, some of them can look better if you bump it up a little bit. Certainly, if you could bump up the frame rate, it would help a lot. But in terms of the pure visuals of how something looks, You get stuff like this where there's like pixel art, which you wouldn't necessarily get as much of. And that's not through a technical limitation, but like you still wouldn't get it as often on like a PS2 game. And you have these like the mix of 2D and 3D, like you can have these extremely simplified environments. Yeah, I did decent damage, but I think we'll be fine. And I don't know, there's just something special about it that I find really appealing. Music's like, I can't say the music's sick. The music seems sick, but I can barely make it out. Yeah, I've got the Circus Strongman Bobo shirt. I haven't pulled this out in a while. Inputs in this are a bit iffy. Ah, shit, I was trying to do the super. Yeah, we got Strongman Bobo. Available for purchase. You would like as stellar fashions for yourself. Just type exclamation mark merch in chat. Find the shop right there, which I also have not updated in like 50 years. I meant to put up Kevin Costner's Waterworld shirt at some point. I should probably do that. Hey, it's a boss character, I guess. This character was not selectable. Actually, let me take a quick look at what it says about Vanya. I'm not sure what that even is meant to mean. Oh, okay. Oh, I can like float. I can like jump and hover or something. It's got some big feet. It's cool that the two-player costume was a little different. Like it was, I think, mostly just same. Like it wasn't a totally different design. See, again, that's a great example, by the way. Like PS1 era fighting games, because the geometry was so simple for character models, and the way it worked, like they couldn't do like shaders or something like that for the most part. Like assuming they had textures to begin with. Oh, that's my kick throw. They needed to have a different set of textures for a different, like even if they just wanted to swap colors, they'd still need a different texture. And if you're already doing a different texture, well, it can look like anything. It doesn't have to be the exact same but a different color. So in early like 3D fighting games, even if it's literally the exact same geometry for two costumes, they would generally look more different than you would expect in like a more modern game or whatever. Like, you know, Tekken on PS2, yeah, they still had two alternate or like two different costumes, but they had to put that extra work of building the unique geometry. Or I mean, just look at like wrestling games with wrestler editors, where yeah, on N64 PS1 wrestling games, it's like, yeah, you don't need to change the silhouette or geometry much. You just like draw different textures for different types of jackets and coats and shirts and shit. And there's like kind of a freedom to that where there's a room for interpretation visually. There's, oh dude, I don't know, there's something about it that I find really, really appealing. Pretty sick. I will say, if this had been like properly pixeled, it would be insanely super sick. I would also have liked seeing a high-res interlace mode for something like this, but it still looks good. It's not like horribly butchered or anything. But yeah, that's the curse, right? Like stuff like that is something where the limitations of the low resolution, like hand-drawn art is always just going to look better if you can present it more. Well, I shouldn't say it will always look better. There's of course always exceptions to hand-drawn art being made specifically for a low resolution, whatever. But like generally speaking, this would have looked more true to the original artwork if it had been in a higher resolution. But
3D stuff and stuff that like incorporates a nice interesting mix of 2D and 3D, which quite frankly is most 3D things on PS1 and Saturn for that matter, right? Even if it's something as simple as a backdrop, like for the most part these systems weren't really capable of, or I mean, I was gonna say they weren't really capable of doing full 3D scenes, and I mean even when they were capable of it, you could do it, but it had to come with compromises and sacrifices. And a lot of the time, why would you do something in 3D if you can achieve something that looks better with 2D elements? I don't know, that stuff is, I just love that kind of stuff. So this game as a fighting game, as a game in general, seems rather undercooked. And I think, I don't know, I guess I hadn't played the game yet, so I wouldn't have known. But maybe just looking at the main menu, maybe that's what gave me the kind of 95, 96 vibes. And that there's like barely anything in the game. But you got an ending with a little artwork. Maybe the boss is unlockable. I don't know. Yeah, character design by Kotobuki Tsukasa. And Lime, of course, Hayashibara Megumi. Who I guess voiced something on just about any anime at the time. And slash, or at least did a song for it. Opening movie. Well, I guess the opening's probably unique to this then. Ending illustration animation director. Huh. That's kind of interesting, like the ending artwork, it's all like animation staff and credits. Cover illustration by Kotobuki Tsukasa. Finish work by Production IG. Create staff. Yeah, someone mentioned that. The only fighting game they made. The name sounds extremely vaguely familiar. I'm sure it must have come up, presumably, in the case of some other Banpresto or Bandai anime game or whatever. Actually, who did publish this? Oh yeah, this was Emotion Digital Software. About what you would expect from a licensed game like this. That's true. That's true. I can't say I'm disappointed or underwhelmed. Like, it's one of those things, of course, where you would love to see a bunch of extra stuff, but you wouldn't really typically see it. Like, this isn't the kind of game where you would see a bunch of weird, high effort. Like, comparing this to Edits Vayu or Bloody Roar or something else that's like an original property, but has like elements of, that's pretty sick. A little zoom in, see the full quality. Or even, I don't know, there's a lot of original games that just have a cool anime opening, and they might have like character profiles that you can unlock. Even fucking Fist, right, has like a gallery mode and stuff. Let's challenge next level. I guess there were difficulty options. I don't know if I paid attention. Wait, what? Hang on. Maybe this is the... Yeah, I guess this is the ending. Yeah, it looks like there would be credits superimposed over that. Or is this just the opening again? Yeah, I was gonna say, because yeah, it sounds like the same song, right? They wouldn't have... It had a different song for it. Well, I guess maybe if it is from the show, they would still credit the animators. I mean, it's not to be taken for granted. That's pretty cool. I was just confused because we saw the weird digital counter thing, whatever was at the opening there. That was obviously the main menu, or like the title screen. But I'd been so blown away by all the visuals of this, like so overwhelming, that I forgot that that was actually in the very beginning of the opening. Oh, man, this looks so sick. Dude, imagine if video games fucking looked this cool. We have failed as a society. I mean, imagine if anime looked this cool.
That'd be a good start, I guess, but alas, that ship has sailed. But yeah, trying to make games look like this, then I mean, oh man, that'd be pretty sick. I should probably stop the timer. But yeah, that was Battle nope. Saber Marionette J. What I meant to say, Battle Sabers. Let me find this in the list. There we go. Delete the new label, because, well, I mean, it's the new addition to my collection, but we have played it already, so that's not that relevant. 2023-10-06. Yeah, I don't have a fist text command. That surely we wants to play that, right? Yeah, we played that. Oh yeah, that was one of the very first games, actually, February of 2020. Because like I said, this whole project, this like the versus viewers choice versus fighting game Friday night bonus stream, it didn't start as a Friday night bonus stream. It started as my New Year's Eve stream special on 2019, and then I think throughout 2020 I did it like every so often. I just did it whenever I felt like it, and I did it on like maybe around once a month. And then I think from 2021 is when I started doing it as a redemption like this. But yeah, February of 2020 would have been one of the very, it's like episode 2 or something. But yeah, we're not gonna, we can re-eligibilize, that's a word, right? Games where the VOD was lost 3 years ago, but we're not gonna just make every game available that we haven't played in 3 years, because if we did, we'd never catch up. Anyway, that's 218 games played. It says out of 301, but maybe I should go clean up this list a little bit and remove some entries for stuff that we're probably never going to play. Like the mysterious Darkstalkers Resurrection license that just expired and I just don't have the game anymore for some reason. We're probably not going to be able to play that. There's some other PS3 games and some mysterious PC games that don't run properly. So we'll see. But still, that's still 70 something games at least, and by the time we can like reach the end of that, I will have probably bought another 10 fighting games. So we still got ways to go. But man, we're we have played over 200 games for this thing, which is crazy to think about. Especially like considering we just do this roughly once a month. But you know, steady progress. I mean, we're doing it roughly once a month, but for almost 4 years, so I guess it does add up. Oh man, I just see so many games in red, so many good games we've already played. But in fairness, there's a lot of fun, cool stuff that we haven't played. To say nothing of the games that I will add to my collection. I mean, at least we're not like, people have been pretty good with picking dank Steam shit and whatever. I think my well, I wouldn't say my biggest worry, but like there's still a lot of Street Fighter. There's still a lot of Street Fighter 2 on this list. But obviously those games are all good, so it's hardly an issue to play those games. But it kind of looks like the like, yeah, there's probably at least 15 Street Fighter 2, 3, 4 games we haven't played. 0. Yeah, I would say there's, I don't know, between 10 and 20 Street Fighter games we haven't played. So that's a pretty sizable chunk of the games that are left. Yeah, and then there's stuff like Zankabuki. That's like the poster child for terrible experiences. But I still think of it fondly, you know? I remember, you know, the stream that we did, and it was... I have some fuzzy feelings for it. There's actually a decent amount of Virtua Fighter left. BF5 Ultimate Showdown is no longer on the list because I don't own it. It was just I got it free with PS Plus, and then I haven't gotten PS Plus in a while. But you know, if I got a PS5 and I start playing that thing again, you know, I could bring that back. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will get Tekken 8 when that comes out. I've already got Street Fighter 6 and MK1 this year, but I'm sure there's other fighting games, big and small, that will be added to the list. Of course, in addition to whatever old junk like this that I continue to pick up. But yeah, this has been a kind of a chiller, lower key installment of this type of stream. I'm still sleepy and tired. That hasn't really changed. I got pretty jazzed and energized by, whoops, KI2. I just dropped the manual on the floor. But it's getting late-ish. And I think we'll just wrap it up there. We will have time for more of these streams whenever. So, like I said, we're already, you know, we're getting close to completing the list here. So maybe I gotta stall a little bit, just do fewer games per stream. At least this is a lighter episode. Maybe we'll do more games next time. I will be back to stream tomorrow, and I don't know. We played some Game Boy games after finishing Bond, and I got really excited about Kinikibansuke and well, I guess I don't know. I didn't get that excited for Sakigake Otokujuku, but it was still it was fun to play Game Boy. I'm start ordering old Dojin games. Well, I'd have to get them playable, which sounds like more technical difficulties than I'm willing to deal with, or at least more than I'm excited to deal with. But yeah, I don't think we have to be too worried about not having fighting games to play. But yeah, tomorrow maybe we'll do more Game Boy, maybe we'll do something totally different. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like, I think, and play something or other. There's gonna be a little bit of toy unboxing and whatnot. Some stuff that showed up recently. We're gonna take a quick look at that, and yeah, I think we're gonna just do some video games and chill after that. I'm also going to schedule a viewing of Tomorrow Never Dies so that we can start playing that, I think probably a week from now, on Saturday next week. But we're probably going to do that in the middle of next week sometime. I'm not sure. Because we are doing the Games Bond 1-year anniversary stream on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. So we're just going to chill with some random stuff Saturday and Monday. Wednesday, we're going to do the Games Bond 1-year special. And Saturday next week, I reckon we'll start on Tomorrow Never Dies for PS1. So there's some stuff to look forward to. Well, I hope you are looking forward to it, because I'm definitely looking forward to it. Tomorrow Never Dies is going to be... I mean, it's going to be exciting. The movie's going to be exciting, and the game's going to be exciting. I've never played it. I've barely seen it. So it'll be really fun. But that'll be it for me tonight. Why don't we go say hello to Duke Donuts, doing a big Friday stream, playing Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Favorite Sonic game of Goaty _ and nobody else on planet Earth. But it's a cool game. Maybe it's Duke Donuts' favorite Sonic game. Who knows? Why don't we go into his chat and ask him? In any case, thank you guys very much for hanging out. It's been swell. I hope you guys have a nice rest of your Friday night, and I hope to see you guys back here tomorrow. I reckon we'll likely start streaming around 1 p.m.-ish, as is scheduled. I think that's what it says on my schedule. I'm not even sure, actually. But sometime midday, early afternoon, perhaps. And we'll find some chill, fun games to check out then. Take care, everybody. Have a nice night. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.